Oh yeah, the biggest event of the year continues as we happily welcome you back to the iconic city of Vienna, Austria for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2023 presented by Win Today. We are halfway through day number 2, and by we, I mean us. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, Boz Rosendahl, aka the Mountain. We got 10 games down, all in Pool D in the men's and women's competition. Now we will switch over to Pool B, featuring some exciting teams, United States and Latvia. They will get us started off in this second session for the men's competition. Don't sleep on Austria, playing on their home turf with Slovenia and a very, very, very intriguing Australian team. Also in that group as well. It's going to be crazy the rest of the way. And again, as I just mentioned, United States and Latvia, this is a rematch of the 2019 World Cup gold medal. USA took their first gold. Latvia still looking for a World Cup gold. It's the only thing missing from the Latvians' trophy case. Of course, they won a gold medal at the Tokyo Olympics. They're European champs. They've also won on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Now they get to tangle with the Americans with some NBA pedigree. That man right there is known as the Jimmer. Jimmer Fredette, making his World Cup debut. He's an AmeriCup champion. Got a taste of 3x3 last year, leading United States to a gold medal in Miami. He is now here overseas. He's crossed the water to Vienna, Austria with the madman, Kareem Maddox, a part of that 2019 gold medal team. He's coming out in maybe the best shape of his career. He looks great. He's ready to go. Kareem is now joined by the real deal, Dylan Travis, of Omaha 3-ball. He's had a hell of a journey on his way up to the national team. So the real deal, he's going to bring that sharpshoot from the outside. And the AmeriCup MVP, also on that 2019 gold medal team, Canyon Barry, son of NBA Hall of Famer, great Rick Barry. So that is your core four for the red, white, and blue USA in your face. Our first look at this team in this tournament. After I introduce Latvia, I'll stop talking so much and let Boz actually give some thoughts on this game. Boz, I know I'm just used to just running off, but let me get these guys introduced because they may not know who they're looking at right here. So that's Team USA. USA beat Latvia 2019 in Amsterdam for that gold medal. A rematch right here, right now, with a new Latvian team this year. Although they do have 3 Olympians, not just 3 Olympians, 3 Olympic gold medalists. Put some respect on their name. Agnes Chavars, Carlis Lasmanis, we call him Batman, and I think Batman sleeps in Carlis Lasmanis pajamas. I'll have to double check on that, but it could be a fact. We call him Batman in 3x3. He looks ready to go. And he's joined by his partner in crime. These are 2 future 3x3 Hall of Famers, top 10 on the all-time scoring list. Norris the Maze Miezis, also known as Robin. Again, 3 gold medalists in Chavars, Lasmanis, and Miezis from the Olympics on this team. And the new addition, I should mention, is Francis Gustavs Lasses. And I can't even lie to you, Boz, I'm not sure what to expect from him. He's making his 3x3 World Cup debut. So no Edgars Krumans this year. And they're going with this guy. Well, how do you think this game is going to play out? What do you expect? This is the one I had circled on the calendar today.
Well, I think these are 2 experienced teams. I'm curious to see what we're going to get out of Lasses. He's been around the Nations League, right? So he has some experience. I think both teams are going to fall back, though, on their strongest lineups. So for Latvia, that is going to be Batman, Robin, and Chavars. And for the USA, I'm not even sure, to be honest with you. Maybe Jimmer Fredette can turn this stadium into Jimmer Mania. Who knows?
Jimmer Mania. Look, he's only 3 years removed from playing in the NBA when he was with the Phoenix Suns.
Yep.
Had an incredibly storied collegiate career, and there's a lot of hype. You don't get Jimmer Mania for no reason, you understand?
Yeah, you're right about that, but Jimmer Mania is all about offense, right? And against this Latvian team, you're going to have to bring some defense.
That is a fact, and obviously the Latvians have the experience. The Americans certainly have the talent to match them, but we're going to see how much chemistry they have. Batman and Robin will start things off as Charvals will hand it off to Lazmani. Count it. He gets the double shot to go to open things up for the Latvians. Here's Jimmer. Jimmer Fredette. There's been a lot of folks looking to see him play at the highest level of 3x3. He loses the cookie, though, as Mieses goes down and gets it. Two teams that, well, speaking for Barry and Maddox, who have battled with the Latvians for years now, they know very well what to expect. But a new experience for Jimmer Fredette and even for Dylan Travis, although he's had some success with Omaha 3-ball. He hasn't played on the U.S. national team at the World Cup. The real deal. He comes up Kevin Hart, short.
Yeah, I think this USA squad's built around offense, right? And again, I think they have the firepower to beat anybody in the tournament. Think about it. Jimmer Fredette can shoot. Maddox can score from all levels of the court, as he's shown right now. Travis as well, great shooter. And Barry is defensively disruptive. But again, I am curious to see what kind of defense they're going to bring. Opt them go to the switch here while they've been playing some drop coverage in the past too. So I don't know. What are we going to get?
We will find out. Obviously, the Latvians are a well-oiled machine, even with the new addition. So they're going to be feeling confident here against the Americans. But the United States, who, you know, I hate to remind people, but I have to as a part of my job, they missed out on a chance to qualify for the Olympics in the men's competition,
you know,
losing here in Austria in Graz 2 years ago. And your Netherlands team had a lot to do with that, but whatever.
You know,
yeah.
I had my chance to be a homer earlier, so you go ahead.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it was much to your delight, but the Americans didn't like it so much. Meantime, that stroke was broke, but the Jimmer, he gets in there and scores it off the window. United States trailing by 1 here early. Here's the Maze. He's trying to get busy with Kenyon Barry.
He tried to nutmeg Jimmer for that there. Didn't get the pass to come out, though.
Let me tell you, all the success that the Jimmer has had in the United States, when it comes to 3x3, he's going to have to earn every bit of respect that he gets. It's a different game. It's a different beast, the physicality, the quickness of this game. But he's adjusting. And a lot of Americans happy to see the Jimmer with the cookie in his hand. Get you some of that. Yeah, he chauffeured the Batman to the cup. You're going to get this ride even if you don't want it. Batman going baseline on the real deal. Getting physical with him. He turns, but he had traveling plans. USA forced the turnover.
Yeah, both teams are actually tied to score right now because they're getting some offense. I'm not seeing too much defense from either team, though.
Well, we just scratched the surface of this one here, Boz. Oh, Barry, oh, wait a minute, Madman. Settle down there, fella. He almost had a vicious putback.
Maddox coming out of the woodworks to get that one. And you know what? I'm already we're 2 minutes in, but I'm too excited. That's why I got to the point so quickly.
Oh, I'm excited, man. Yeah, I can't lie. I couldn't hardly even eat my lunch. As we get a look at Barry's unique free throw, the underhand, it's all in the family. Meantime, there's Lazmanis missing and a whistle on Dylan Travis. Dylan Travis averaged 7.4 points per game on the World Tour last year. Played 14 games for Omaha 3-ball. 75% from the free throw line last season. I think the guard dynamic with him and Jimmer Fredette could provide a lot of scoring for the United States. And of course, the experience from Kareem Maddox, former Defensive Player of the Year, when he played for Princeton back in 2011.
I think Travis is an important one, though, because think about it. He's a smaller guard, but he rebounds well for his size as well.
Oh, yeah, Jimmer gets whistled for the foul there. And that will put Carlis Lazmanis on the line. Lazmanis and Mieses both averaged 7.5 points per game in Antwerp last year at the World Cup, but they ended up losing in the quarterfinals last year.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch might be harder than Mike Tyson.
Oh, I like it. I like it. A 6th place finish for the Latvians last year. Silver at the Europe Cup. I remember way back when Mieses had braces and they won their first gold at the Europe Cup, and that was also in
Guess where I was? In the stands watching because we lost.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry for that reminder.
No need to remind me of that, but you know.
You got to learn how to deal with the pain. Maybe you should talk to somebody.
I should.
I don't know. Oh, the maze. He's trying to get Barry lost, but Barry was all up in his face, in his personal space.
Yeah, Barry with the stifling defense there. And that's what he's known for, right? He's a good defender. Now, Barry, if you can hit some shots from the outside, that's going to really unlock this USA squad.
That's true. Barry is one of the best slashers in the game. I got to give him his respect. He can also score the ball, which we saw at the American Cup last year as he earned MVP. Barry ain't no joke, man. He's very good. That was not very good. Jimmer missed everything. Las Manis with laces. I'm going to call him laces if you start shooting it good. Batman gets some extra hang time. He can put Barry on the to-do list right now, or take him off the to-do list. He just did it.
Such a difficult shot, too. Off his right leg, fading away, turning towards the basket. Look at this left hand, smooth touch.
Hey, sometimes life ain't fair.
You don't have that in your bag?
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I can't even lie. I was about to lie, but I decided not to. But Latvia, as 3x3 made its debut on the Olympic program in Tokyo, they rose above the rest, and it's something that can never be taken away from three members of this Latvian team. Olympic gold medalists. And the Aces and Las Manis still continuing Hall of Fame careers. Here's the maze. Nice move. No. The Madman, he's confiscated to Wilson. He'll get it over to the real deal. The Jimmer. The Jimmer. He'll feed the Madman. That's good eating right there.
Yeah, that's a good pick and roll. That roll was so good, they should sell it at Red Lobster.
Nice one, Boz.
I'm keeping the food jokes going.
Boz starting to wake up right now.
I had some ramen, that helps.
Yeah, you got your ramen, but I didn't get my burger, did I?
Yeah, we need to get somebody to get Kyle a burger.
You see how they
out
treat the
there
voice
trying
around
to get
here?
us a burger here because Kyle needs some food.
Oh, Travis. You need to work on your shoulders and chest if you're going to defend him in the post. Weight room. Weight room. Dylan Travis over Chavars. Count that. And maybe we count some more. He's got a chance for a two-point play. Dylan Travis, nothing but you know what. USA leading by 2. Chavars to Miesis. He's thinking about the shot. He thinks better of it. Las Manis is on the run. He is hacked like a computer nerd. And that will be number 4 on the United States. Barry was beat. Travis, okay, that foul was on Barry. Not that there are personal fouls in 3x3, so it doesn't really matter. Each foul's a team foul. As the Madman, he confiscates the cookie. Now he's going to set up. And, oh, yeah, he's going to do some work on you down in the body shop.
Yeah, that's
get these dents. Yeah,
that's a mismatch waiting to happen. Green Maddox on the block. Facing Miesis.
Las Manis. Oh, he missed the shorty. Miesis is going to get a good look from 2. And Miesis sticks with it. He misses it out to the Jimmer. Good pass. Oh, wait a minute. But Barry sold the clip. No. What a pass from Jimmer. And Barry just could not capitalize it. That may strain the relationship between those two. We're going to talk about that one at the end of the game. Like, yo, I passed up a good 3, a good 2 for you this shot.
Yeah, but think about it. They had a chance to go up 4 points, though. Still up 3, but now Latvia and their experience getting back into it.
Yep, the Aces put it right in the seam to longtime teammate Chavars. Barry's going to miss the crib. Now Chavars, don't look at the release, just look at the result. It wasn't what he wanted at that time, and Barry's going to get whistled for the foul, and he will send the Olympian, the Olympic champion, to the line to shoot 1. Agnes Chavars, who's continuing to carry the torch for Team Riga on the Pro Tour, but we've seen Las Manis and Miesis take their talents to China.
Yes, they switched teams this year and now play for Team Beijing.
Yeah, and played pretty well. Made their season debut in Manila a couple of weeks ago. A few weeks ago, I guess. It's a blur. this season for me. So many events.
Yeah, you're just traveling the globe.
But they're solid. Meantime, for that don't work here. He tried to pull the Chris Paul. Instead, he pulls the trigger. He's got the smoking gun. Bang, bang. It's 10-7. Chavars on the cut. He's going to score it over the Madman. Latvia still trailing by 8. We're past the midway point of our marquee game of the day. USA, Latvia in a rematch of the 2019 gold medal game. So Jimmer trying to get crafty again. Somebody's going to have to remind him this is 3x3.
Yeah, somebody has to sit him down and tell him, look, you can't jump into people and get some free throws. That don't work here.
Nope. You know, see, Chris Paul is a master at that in the league. And I mentioned Chris Paul because I worked for the Clippers for almost 4.5 years or so. And I just watched him continue to bait people and get them off their feet and draw the foul. But 3x3 is a different game.
Oh, very.
That whistle is not going to blow.
You know who else is so good at that? DeMar DeRozan spinning left.
That's a fact. Oh, I like your cut, G. What is that, a crew cut? Barry with the yammy. Beautiful setup. Oh, Miezis. Oh, all up in his face. 11-10. The real deal. He'll miss that one. Now Miezis. He's going to get it to Chavars. Look, Ma. One hand.
I used to think Chavars couldn't shoot because of his form, but his two-point shot's money.
Yeah, that form is unorthodox, to say the least.
Well,
but what a pass there from Dylan Travis to the cutting Barry. This is where Barry really makes a huge impact. Canyon is like a cannonball when he's cutting to the rim, driving. He's embraced the physicality of the game, and now the 4 years that Canyon has been playing. And now he's embracing the contact. He's playing tough. He said, ain't nothing soft about me.
Nah, he's a hard worker, gritty defender. Took a page out of the book of Princeton, backdoor cuts and everything, but his defense is where he really shines. Would you say he stops stuff like the Hoover Dam?
Oh, there we go.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Have you been looking at my notes?
Nah, I have not. Did I steal that one?
Oh, yeah. It's Fredette taking him on a Sunday's drive. And he abuses the new add to Latvia, Francis Lassis. So Jimmer Fredette will step up to the line. I mentioned that he last played for the Suns in 2019. Had a 3-year stint with the Shanghai Sharks of the Chinese Basketball Association, where he scored 73 points in a game.
That's nuts. That's not going to happen here.
That's ridiculous.
He can get himself 22. That's about it.
That's it. 13-12 game. Losses. Oh, no. He was looking at a different goal. It's 3:30 to go in this one. Real deal to the cutting Madman. Easy breezy. USA lead it by 2. Batman, wait a minute, offense, a foul. It'll give it back over to the red, white, and blue. USA.
Yeah, look, he put his hands on him while screening. Travis did really show that, though. He made an effort showing the referee there was some contact. Offensive foul, though.
Wait a minute, somebody lost a shoe.
Miezis is out there with just one shoe on.
Oh, yeah, run up and get done up. Now the net's all wet. H2O from Dylan Travis as he splashes one from the deep end. Yeah. And Miezis he got to get his foot game back together.
He couldn't play defense because of that, though. And look at this. USA is taking a 4-point lead here at the end of the game off of that shot.
Look at this defense. It's Maddox is called for the foul, and he's not happy about it, but it's similar to what you see in the NBA now. You have to give the shooter a space to land to prevent injury. And when you're closing out and you leave your feet, there's no way you can control your momentum. And I think that's what official Marcos Michaelidis is explaining to the Madman right now. He's a veteran. He knows the deal.
Yes.
As Lazis is able to cash in at the free throw line. Latvia trimmed down the American lead 2-3. In case you didn't know, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 is in your ear. Give me a follow at 3x3 the voice. If you want to follow Boz Rosendahl, you can do that too at BAZZ50.
Yeah, and ask some questions.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
the Jimmer is starting to simmer. That man cooking like he got a pot. It's 18-14. And the Madman, he will clear it himself. Get it to Jimmer. Jimmer going to the spin move. He's spinning around like a judge on The Voice.
Oh my. Jimmer
like
Fredette. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Did you ever watch The Voice?
I did not.
You know,
I know
the judges
the
would
little
they would spin around and then they would give their verdict.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. I figured I would bring that one out.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Miezis, meantime, he won't get the score, but there's a whistle, and is that the 7th foul? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Foul number
it's
7.
The 8th foul, actually.
On the 8th foul. Thank you. That's what friends are for. As Miezis will step up to the line. Oh, Norris Miezis is going to miss it at the stripe.
Latvia looks like they might be out of sorts a little bit, missing that chemistry because they haven't been playing together. Also, Krugman's not out there, and you know that warrior is something you need when you're down. The United States is being carried by Jimmer's excellent shot creating ability.
He's got a couple of he's got a couple of twos in this one.
He's been surprisingly active on defense as well.
There are rules and regulations to this game, and somebody tell Jimmer to tuck in his jersey. Lasmanis front irons it, the real deal. Michael Ranovich is watching right now. He's a proud papa, it seems. Oh, whew. If Travis had hit that shot, what a hustle from Kareem Maddox. Look at the Madman. He is motivated. He knows what it takes to win a gold medal, and he knows that he's gonna have to go through the Latvias and the Serbias and the Netherlands of the world to get it done.
Maddox has been a mainstay on this squad for a couple years now. Actually, maybe ever since 2016. Just knows what it takes to win.
Oh, Miezis gave him the Holy Cross. Thank you very much. Set him up with the crossover. Look at the distance on this, man. I'm not sure he called glass, but I'm sure it don't matter.
Nah.
I'm certain it don't matter.
Miezis improved so much as a shooter over the last couple of years, though. When we first played against this team, we'd always leave him open. Nowadays, you can't leave that man.
You'd be crazy to leave Miezis open. Lasmanis, he wanted somebody to cut. Chavars, he wants to shoot it. He missed everything except for the backboard.
Some frustration show by the Latvians right now. And
I think Lasmanis was looking for Chavars to cut instead of settling for that 2. He's like, look, dude, that's not your forte.
Oh, yeah. Well, he can shoot, but
he can make them, but that's not exactly what we want.
And these 3 have been out in the court for a while now. Laces has been on the bench.
Here's the Jimmer. Welcome to Jimmer Island. This ain't no vacation. This ain't no vacation. The Jimmer, he got it cooking for USA. And Miezis, oh, what a play from Maddox. He just got a cuticle on that one. Deflects the shot. Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year for a reason. Yeah, I know it was almost a decade ago, but hell, he still got it.
He looks like he's in the best shape he's been in a while, right? Always had some problems with his knees, and you know, he looks a little fit out there.
No, he looks
in
great shape.
To his step.
He's been putting some extra oils up in his. He's got luxurious hair. I'm jealous, man.
Did he do the Chris Paul? Did he go vegan?
Huh?
Did he go vegan?
He might have went vegan. I'm not sure. I need to ask him.
Yeah, let's ask him that. What's his secret? Because I need some of that.
He certainly got the curls for the girls. Wrapped up underneath that bandana. Y'all stop laughing at what I'm saying at home. I know you're laughing. Like something's wrong with this dude. Maybe something is wrong with me a little bit.
Well, you know, that's what makes life interesting, right?
I fell on my head a couple times, Boz. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Don't play so much American football. That's all I'm saying. Might get you some concussions.
Don't remind me. Or get you a broken wrist and a broken ankle.
Well, you know, also that.
Hey,
I've refrained from that sport.
Game point.
Yes, it's been game point now.
USA.
There's one thing they need to do is get that man the ball. Number 5, Jimmer Fredette. Been killing all game, shooting an extremely high percentage from the field. I don't know if he's missed yet. Maybe a couple.
Maybe a couple. But listen, man, this is why it's Jimmer mania. This is why there's so much excitement built around this team. And they're playing with pride this year. Make no mistake, USA hadn't forgot about being ousted from that OQT. And they're playing with a chip on their shoulder. They got something to prove. Shot clock violation.
Everybody looking kind of confused because they thought the ball was going to come off and they could continue to play, but the referees are stopping play for a second to go look at some things.
And not a done deal, by the way. We must reinforce that because we've seen some big comebacks today. We saw a big comeback for Serbia yesterday against France.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, a 3-point cushion with a minute to go.
Well, we saw
it ain't safe.
We saw a 6-point cushion with a minute and a half to go earlier today.
Yeah, we did.
As you remember.
Yeah, we did. Raylan D'Elia and Team Italy, they were down 7.
Oh, yeah.
19-12, came back and won that game. Minute 2 left in this one. USA need only a bucket. Latvia have no more fouls to give, so they got a lot of things playing in their favors. We get a few looks at some of the highlights in this one. It has been the Jimmer show. In many ways, he has brought his firearm to this competition, and he's been firing at will.
Yeah, it looked like he brought a gun to a knife fight.
That's right. He's been, and it ain't been on safety.
Nope.
Capacity crowd, as you would expect.
Oh, yes. I think
3,000 strong watching this action. As we'll get back to it here. USA, they have Latvia on the ropes.
USA opting to go with a small lineup here. Referee's putting 1 second back up on the shot clock, which is a little odd, but USA opted to go with a small lineup with Kenyon Barry on the bench. Not sure if that's the way to go, though. You have Fredette as an expert shot maker. Kenyon is your defensive ace.
Well, I agree, but you notice they've got Maddox guarding Las Manas. Las Manas, I mean, it's a toss-up between he and Miezis in terms of the most potent shooter between the two, but they certainly don't want to let Batman get a look because we call him Batman for a reason. It's because of all of his heroics that we've seen over the years. He's 3rd all-time on the professional scoring tour. He's an Olympic champion, hit the gold medal winning shot. So they want that 6'9" length on Batman.
Yeah,
they got the Jimmer on Miezis meantime.
Yeah, they might be pre-switching, though, because if you think about it, Travis is as quick as you can get, right? There is going to be a screen at some point.
Yes.
And I know they will switch that if it's off ball. On ball, they might do something else. But I'm not expecting Maddox to fight through a screen and chase Lesmanis around the court. So I'm thinking this might be a pre-switch for Travis to end up on him.
Facts. But you know who thrives in this type of scenario? Norris Miezis.
Oh, yes.
How many just big shots that we've seen him hit over the years. So obviously, honestly, if I'm the United States, I might pay a little closer attention to Miezis than I am even Las Manas because he's got that clutch gene. He's got that Kobe gene.
Oh, wow.
I know, I'm telling you.
That's a compliment right there.
Listen, I've watched Norris Miezis hit the most unbelievable shots from any type of range for 7 years now.
I know.
Almost 7 years, 6 years now.
I've been on the wrong end of that, for sure.
So, I know his knack for knocking down big shots and pressure moments. USA got to lock up here. I think if they force a stop, and obviously the shot clock is going to be in their favor, whatever they decide that the shot clock should be. They cue the Jeopardy music.
Ain't this the Muppets also?
It may be the Muppets.
It is the Muppets, trust me.
Boz, I'm a little too grown up to be watching the Muppets.
Come on, you never watched the Muppets when you were younger?
Okay, I'll give you a little. Muppet babies are here for you. That's not right?
Look, I watch the Muppets in Dutch, so I'm unsure what you're watching right now, but...
See what y'all force us to do when we have a shot clock issue? We start singing about Muppet babies. We lose all sense of professionalism.
You know who my favorite Muppet was?
Who's that?
The Swedish Chef.
Oh, okay. I remember. Who was my? No, that
or
must
maybe
be
the animal
Sesame
too.
Street. Is Snuffleupagus that was
Sesame Street.
Okay, well,
it might be either the Swedish Chef or the animal. Remember him?
Yeah,
big
he just
drummer.
Yeah, okay. He was hitting the drums all the time.
Yeah, he would shake his head every time he'd be on. So he would just scream.
This broadcast is going off the rails.
Oh yeah, we're just trying to get you to watch more Muppets.
I apologize to y'all watching at home. It's Boz Rosendal's fault.
Yes, I'm sorry.
At
You're gonna turn me off here pretty soon.
At BAZZ50, please send him a message and let him know that he needs to tighten up.
Especially people watching from Pittsburgh, man. They used to be my old stomping grounds.
Oh yeah, I know you got that American flavor.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, looks like we're good. Las Manos is talking about, he's saying something in Latvian to Miezis, and he's shaking his head. He understands. And what's most important, wait a minute, I'm looking at the shot clock.
Yeah, they're bringing over some new cables, which, again, it's an equipment malfunction, I think.
All right, well, in the meantime, maybe I can give some people some content that they can actually chew on. I can tell you a little bit more about, you know, not only this American team, but the overall mindset when it comes to 3x3 and their approach from USA Basketball. Never mind, I'll save that for later. We got a high-pressure game in front of us. The Aces and company will start with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Batman will come around. He's got the bad man standing in front of him, but for how long? Las Manos, one-legged runner. He missed it. Maddox, he rises for the rebound. Under a minute to go, and Fredette waiting for the screen. Fredette wants to deliver the kill shot. Fredette, turn around when I'm talking to you. He lets his wrist do the talking. It says it's time to get out of here. 21-17, USA. No payback this time as the Americans beat the Latvians to start off their effort here in Vienna. And Fredette is getting pumped up with the crowd. Oh, buddy, the real Dilly. Played a hell of a game, but Jimmer.
Yeah, that man.
It's the Jimmer.
The man from BYU says CYU to the Latvian squad.
Ooh, Boz with the bar. I am gonna stop calling you Boz. I'm gonna start calling you Bars.
Oh, I like it.
Bars Rosendahl, let's go. Oh, that might be your nickname going forward. Anyway, let's take another look at that. Anyway, it's nothing but threads. That is leather and cloth meeting together in union, leaving the wrist of Jimmer Fredette. I'm assuming those are family members with the fist pumps. All right. I don't know. Somebody tell me who those people are. I'm not so good with faces. Somebody said it's Mana Mana from the Muppets. Anyway, whoa, what a game.
Yeah, crazy game.
Nice way to start this second session. You know, again, I'm not rooting for anybody. I want to see good 3x3. I don't care who wins, one way or the other. But this was an American victory, and I think they served notice to the field, you know, that they're taking this seriously, and they are not a team to be slept on.
No, they came out of the gates firing. Offensive firepower carried them throughout this game, and Latvia just not connecting with each other, something we haven't seen the past couple of years. These guys used to have A-class chemistry, but this game, Batman and Robin didn't catch the bad guy.
Well, let's not. I like that.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Excellent. Man, I don't know if you've given me a bar today that I haven't liked. Somebody has been in the lab. Do you hear me?
I've been trying to do my work, man. I'm trying to do my work.
We hear the United States loud and clear. Here's the final shot as Jimmer gets faded. like he was sitting in the barber's chair. And he lifts the United States to a 21-17 victory over the Latvians. We'll see both teams obviously in action again. United States against Australia. That one will be fun. And Latvia will lace them up against former 3x3 power. I don't know what they look like now, but Slovenia. So we'll see them. We'll see them later. We'll see Slovenia sooner than later. As Slovenia and Austria will actually will take the stage coming up next.
That's a battle of some rivals right there, because as you might know, because I know your European topography is on point, Slovenia is a neighbor of this country.
That's
they
good.
Are very close.
So they're neighboring countries. That's right. So Slovenia is to the southeast.
Yeah.
See, I'm not so bad with this.
No. You're good. You're good. You're learning.
I'm starting to make my way around Europe a little bit.
Yeah. So all you got to do is cross the border at Klagenfurt, and you're there.
At Klagenfurt.
Klagenfurt. Yes. Nice area to take a hike. Got some mountains there.
All right.
All right. And then if you continue into Slovenia, that's when you get to the real nice stuff.
I want to go to Ljubljana.
Ljubljana's nice, but I'll tell you what, the one hidden, well, not hidden, the one gem in Slovenia you got to go visit is Lake Bled.
Lake Bled.
Lake Bled.
Is it red?
It's not.
Okay.
It's not, but it has one iconic church in the middle.
Okay.
It is beautiful. Let me try to get you a picture. I know the people at home can't see.
Oh, that's dope, Boz.
That is beautiful, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to put that on my travel list.
Yeah, you
I
go
got
ahead.
a few stamps on the passport working as the voice of 3x3 for now my 9th season.
Your passport, you probably renewed your passport before the due date, didn't you? I did. I know I did when I played.
Not to brag, but I do run out of pages from time to time. All right, let's get you introduced to the new era of Slovenia. It's funny because, again, not too long ago, Slovenia was a powerhouse. But they have gone through a rebuild over the last 3 years, trying to recapture the success of years past. 5 years removed from their last World Cup medal. Is they took home a bronze in 2018. They also took home a bronze in 2016. Shout out Aiden Katkic, who's out here. He's out over at the table. Of course, Shimon Finsgaard.
Kasper Olnik.
Of course. Come on, the teacher. Kasper Olnik. And I'm not sure. I think I'd say Shrebo was on the team then. Was Shrebo on that? Of course.
Shrebo was on that team, for sure.
Oh, well, here's the new team. Adrian Hirschman. Look out for him, Boz. I'm telling you, Adrian Hirschman's he's a gamer. Also with Blaz Janezic. All right, I'm going to get it right. Jacob Strel and Gjur Leeson.
Yeah.
I think Gjur did he play in a dunk contest? Was he in a dunk contest? Maybe.
He might have. Hey, let me throw out one more Slovenian name before we get to the hometown team, though. Ales Kunč.
Oh,
can't forget about him.
Absolutely. Well, let's keep it going. Yasmin Hercegovac.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember the Iceman? Come on, two-time World Tour final winner.
Oh, that last one was ridiculous. You remember those shots?
Tomo.
Kajic. Yeah.
Yes.
I've lost to those guys more times than I care to remember.
I tell you, it's a gift being able to have covered this game as long as I have, and I remember those teams, and I always want to show respect for those teams that were the Trailblazers.
Oh yeah, don't forget about Bergman.
In our game, it was y'all, it was the Netherlands, it was Serbia, and it was Slovenia. Those were your top three for my first 4 to 5 years in 3x3.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, look, we got to give some love to this hometown team, though. Look at these guys. Austria coming out with the hammer, Philip Kramer, Wieland Mamba, Matthias de Nortner, and Nico Kaltenbrunner. And we saw the ladies of Austria yesterday getting fired up by the crowd here. Everybody's standing, 3,000 people on their feet in this stadium right now for these 4 fellas.
Well, a new team this year. When you look at Mimba and I'd have to look at my notes really quickly to see if Kramer was actually on that national team for Austria at the last World Cup. But it's good. First of all, it's good to see Philip Kramer back. The Hammer is back. He's healthy, and he's done enough to earn a spot on this national team. Credit to Nico Kaltenbrunner, too. Last time you saw Nico, he was probably 20 kilos heavier than he is now. Look at the physique from Nico Kaltenbrunner. He's also got a fresh fade.
Oh, yeah.
So shout out whoever his barber might be. He came out here crispy, ready to go.
Sharp as a knife.
With Matthias Lenortner.
Might get a paper cut.
Yeah, he's tight. I need to holler at his barber. There's Nico. He put so much effort into changing his diet and working on his body. He showed so much commitment to 3x3. He's always had an incredible shot, even when he was a little bit, let's say, heavier.
Yes.
But now he's moving more freely. He feels more healthy. Credit to Nico Kaltenbrunner before we get this thing started. Congrats to you. We'll see if we'll be congratulating Austria at the end of this game. They certainly have a fifth man with this incredible Austrian crowd.
Yeah, they got that bird walking around here.
That ain't just any bird, that's an eagle.
Oh, yeah.
That's the king of the birds of prey. That's Erwin.
Erwin the eagle.
Can we get a shot of Erwin? Erwin's been working hard. I know he's hot as hell in that big eagle suit.
He must be sweating. Maybe that's what he filled that water gun with that he hit you with.
He's gonna start. Yeah, I'm defending somebody that shot me down with a water gun. Erwin, you on my hit list. You understand?
You and him need to hash it out before we get out of here. We'll get a couple of days.
All right, let's get this game going. That's Hirschman on the drive. He's gonna have to take that trash somewhere else. He recycles it. Matthias Lenortner with a big rejection. That was like prom night for you, Boz.
Oh, don't take me back.
That was disrespectful. I shouldn't have said that to you. I apologize. Not really, but.
Did you get rejected on prom night?
Come on, man. Heck, man. Come on, bro.
All right.
Me? Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Good.
All right. We having too much fun. That ain't funny. You can't be missing layups like that. What's wrong? Oh, Nico. Wait, I just got to talk about your shot, man. Don't do that. Making me look bad. Hirschman. He can't show him how it's done. Rebound underneath. Oh, my goodness. The math man is subtracting shots left and right. Matthias Lenortner.
Oh, yeah, look at him erasing that shot.
Excellent. Yes, excellent.
I didn't have an eraser. Quip. You might have one.
He erased it off the blackboard. I like that. And I'm just going with the math man until I come up with a better nickname.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But Matthias Lenortner, come on, I mean.
Yeah, it's
all right.
Yeah.
We'll
he shoots twos as well, which is efficient.
Right, come on.
Yeah, I like it.
You know, he counts it up.
Ooh, offensive foul call there on Hirschman.
Okay.
He grabbed Kaltenbrunner's arm there, tried to get some position, but referee Edmund Ho wasn't having any of that.
Great officials in this contest, and Edmund Ho and Cecilia Toth, by the way. Shout out to all of our officials. They're working hard out here for this World Cup. A lot of games, and he's got a lot of games. He's like EA. Nico Kaltenbrunner in for the score. But, yeah, two officials that we saw officiate the Olympics for 3x3. The pedigree is there. Kaltenbrunner needs a sip of some H2O. He needs some water. Hirschman, the young star for Slovenia. He's going to lose the handle on that. Matthias Lenortner. Yeah, he counts in twos. He multiplies it.
Two. It's unfortunate that he's from Austria, not from Romania. Otherwise, he could have been Count Dracula, but, you know, it's whatever.
Oh, yeah, the count.
You remember the Count from Sesame Street?
Of course I do.
That's the sound you used to make in Holland.
And we're showing our age, Boz. We're old. This is
come on, Sesame Street's still out there.
There's young people listening to us. They're like, what are these old dudes talking about?
I can get some SpongeBob references going in a minute here, but
I'm guilty of it more than you. I got some super old school references. By the way, earlier when I said, wait, who's that injured? That Lichen?
No, that's Janicek, I think. Janizic, I mean, sorry.
Oh, Janizic. Okay, he plants the right lift, and you see him get no lift on that right knee as he was trying to elevate. You never like to see this. He's going to get a look from the medical staff, and I certainly hope he's okay. But he is slow to get up, and we're just getting this game underway. Austria with an early 3-point lead, and their rim protector is down. Now he's up, and that's a good sign. And he's walking under his own power, so that's even better. He's going to head to the bench, and hopefully he recovers quickly. Get that man an energy drink, vitamins, maybe a little Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings, one of our sponsors. I'm trying to serve everybody the best I can.
Right? I can imagine.
You can't be mad at me.
We don't need no Red Bull here, though, with these games today. Ooh.
Oh, that's an offensive foul.
Throwing around his weight there, telling Hirschman to get in the weight room. Look at this. He just threw him out of the way.
That's a lot of freight.
Oh.
That's a lot of freight coming your way.
Think about practice. Him and the Hammer going at it.
You talking about practice?
Oh, come on.
Boz, you set me up. Oh my, nothing but you know what? He likes nylon apparently. Hirschman will come away with it. Strel and Lenorton are battling in the post. That stroke was broke. Hammer going to try to hold his own. Strel, still no strings. Kaltenbrunner wants to get it down to the Hammer.
Offensive foul on the Hammer because he pushed off to catch that ball. And Austria's been having a tough time trying to get the ball down low. The Hammer hasn't been in effect yet. Looking back at that pure shot from Hirschman. He can get loose for a couple of twos now.
Oh, yeah. Hirschman, they've done a good job, though, so you can tell they were scouting this team. Oh, whoa. He just ran out of luck. He just ran out of luck there. I thought that might fall.
We would have played 60 kilometers to the south. That would have dropped. You know that. We would have been in Slovenia then. No?
What? No, wait.
Hometown ribs?
Wait, give it to me again because, Boz, I was reading it.
Oh, there you go. I said if we would have played 60 kilometers to the south, that would have dropped because it would have been a hometown rib.
Oh, okay.
It might not be 60 kilometers though.
All right. You going to show yourself out, or
I'll leave. I'll get off the air now. Bye.
Boz really turned his microphone off. What is going on around this place? Oh, there's Hirschman. That stroke was sweeter than a Hershey. Boz, you know they coming. Oh, my goodness. Deuces are wild. There's another double dip. Was that the mathematician? Hirschman, he wants to get another one. No. Wait a minute. Listen, this isn't WWE, gentlemen, or UFC. You're not going to get a count, a tackle on the guy and holding him down.
Remember, Leachin was going at it in the rebound.
Oh, that was Lenortner.
That's the second two.
Lenortner's out here getting buckets right now.
And erasing shots.
That too.
Does that make him the Matt Peach?
Oh, remember, he says, you better remember who I am. That's a big dude right there. And a big score for Austria that puts them up. Do you remember?
Oh, wow. Wow.
Fell in love. You were young and innocent then. Do you remember?
Some more.
I didn't know you had that, and I don't know if I wanted to know.
Oh, I'm done.
You feel this time I was just singing. Look at Kaltenbrunner using that newfound speed and nimbleness to get to the bucket.
Newfound?
Well, he was already speedy and nimble, but losing 20, 25 kilos will get you a little further.
That's
on
true.
a drive like that. Again, shout out to him, though, because that takes some commitment.
That transformation, yeah, man. I can't think of many players in the game that have committed to that level to where they've changed their bodies, their physiques that much.
I know too. I tried one year, but I'm not not going to get with that. But remember, Wufi lost like 30 kilos.
Oh, yeah, Zufi. Vukovic, Nikola Vukovic, Team Zamoon, yes. That's a good example.
Yes.
Yep.
That's all the commitment you need, though. And when he came out first, when he lost this much weight, I thought he was his little brother.
The first version of Vufi, he ate the new version of Vufi. Meantime, how that tastes? Laces all up in your faces. Lenortner wants another one. So right now, Lenortner, he's getting more deuces than Wimbledon. All right. Yes, see if I can wake Boz up with that.
Yeah, he might be Austria's ace.
Oh, Boz. Please never leave me. 9-5.
You see that spin move, though, by Bemba?
I did see that.
Oh,
that was nice. That was nice.
Yeah.
9-5. Again, an absolute packed house here at Rauthosplatz. 3,000 strong checking out this 3x3 action. Standing room only. Of course, with Austria playing, that helps.
Yes.
Right. Here in Vienna, here's Listen. Listen, he's moving weight like a D-boy.
He said, listen, we need to cut into this lead. Win the time and got a bucket.
Look at him. That's what you do with that size. It's not going to be many dudes that can hold him off. I don't even know if the Hammer has the tools for that. Ooh. Lenortner. Amen. 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 He needs to stop, drop, and roll. He's on fire.
Oh, yes.
He's on fire.
Lenortner right now the catalyst for this early Austria lead. And I say early, but we're almost halfway through the game.
Matthias Lenortner.
Yeah, he's fired on all cylinders.
If you had any questions as to why he's on this national team, just look at that. Man, his wrist work is impressive. I mean, that's 4.
I think it's 4 twos.
Wait, he's the math man. I'm not so good at it, but I believe that's 4 twos that he's made.
Yeah. And he's erased 2 shots off of the backboard.
Off the start, from the very start of the game.
He might be the math teacher then, if he's erasing stuff off the backboard. Just saying. He's helped people count. He's erasing stuff.
He's erasing things off of the backboard. I got a note about Lenortner's nickname. It's actually Hawkeye.
Oh, okay. Second archer out here for
Austrian
today.
broadcast team hooking me up with that.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate y'all. I'm sure they're doing a great job. We can't hear them.
Nah.
But I know they're doing a great job.
I wish we could hear them.
Hawkeye. Now I got to think of some new references for Hawkeye. I don't know.
Well,
I think I'm going to stick with the math man.
He would be the second archer out here today.
That's a fact. Shout out to Anand Aryambo. Mimba sets the screen. Now it's the Hammer. He couldn't nail it.
Quick flip for Lenortner, though. Another point for him. Austria up here. And
Hirschman. Oh, Hirschman. He got his cookies took. He got his cookies took. Now it's Mimba setting that big screen for Matthias. Matthias, that time, good defense from Strel, who just refused to give him another bucket. Good pace to this one, Boz. I like the action. Of course, I like the energy from the crowd. This crowd is lit right now.
it's easy to get distracted from the game with this many people going crazy in the stands. Again, we talked about it yesterday, but it's so good to see how the game has grown. We're growing events. We're growing the women's series. Happy, man. It's a good time to be part of 3x3.
All right, here we go. So we'll get back to it here. And Mimba, he will make it count. Lenortner, give me, oh, wait a minute. Stay in your lane, stay in your lane. 2 more kilos, he's throwing that down.
Hey, Yeah, but he tried to get up. I've never seen this dude try to dunk.
If he ate a lighter lunch, that dunk goes down, Boz. I'm trying to tell you right now.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm just happy to go see him
Shout
try
out
to dunk.
Ralu and Emma. They're here and watching all the action today, representing Romania.
Oh, yeah.
They do a great job making sure that we're taken care of and everything for travel. So
true.
I just saw them, so I figured I'd give them a shout out. Oh, Nico. Okay.
Yeah.
He takes a safe route this time.
Yes, sir. A business decision. Lichin hits him, though, and he just almost runs out of the stadium.
Kaltenbrunner will whip it over to Lenortner.
Offensive foul, and Nordner stuck out his arm. Try to hit Hirschman.
One last look at that previous bucket by Lichin for Slovenia, who are looking at a 7-point deficit at the moment. So obviously it's not looking so good, but things could change if they can find their touch from 2 range, and not so much right now, and that entry pass is broken up. Here comes Hirschman. Hirschman, oh, he misses the layup. I was ready to try to say something clever. Now I'm angry about it. Oh, the hammer. No, sir. Hits iron that time. That doesn't exactly work out in this game. Who's that off on, Boz? I think that's off Slovenia.
It's hard to see. We need another replay.
Man, clean them glasses off. That's clearly off of Slovenia.
At least, I know you got 20/20 vision, man. Can't be,
I'm blessed.
Yeah, you can't be messing with people with glasses. Otherwise, you can't wear your glasses anymore.
I can see things before they come.
Oh, okay. Who's going to win this tournament?
I'm going to save that for day 4.
Okay, all right,
before we
cool.
head into the elimination rounds. I will make some predictions.
Yeah, just trying to confirm. You already know, though, right?
Yes.
All right.
I'll give you a hint. So, a team that rhymes with hernia. Think about it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'll get back to you on that. I'm not sure which team that you're supposed to you're talking about.
Or a team that rhymes with Terica.
Oh. Still not sure.
Okay, never mind. Whoa. It's getting physical. Lichin sticks with it, and he makes the layup. Not mad at that. Kaltenbrunner will spin free. The burner turns on the burners, and he's to the crib. Sharp cut on the court. Sharp cut on his head. 7-point game. Nice feed to Strel. What vision from Hirschman. I like this young dude's game.
Yeah, that was a little throwback to the old Slovenia teams that relied heavily on movement. Did you see Hirschman go up for the shot and then find Strel open underneath?
Those old Slovenian teams, man, they were a thing of beauty. Really. Coach Matic really had those guys ready. Now he's moved into executive positions. Hirschman, ISO game with the hammer. And he couldn't nail it from 2 range as that one goes begging. It'll stay a 6-point game. 2:35 and counting left in it. The burner, Kaltenbrunner, Flames, long range. Austria have taken control of this contest, 18-10. Lichin, that's nice, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. 1 ain't enough, you need 2. Kramer, he's going to miss the shot on the run, and now he's going to be back brawling with Lichin down there.
Look at this matchup.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a technical. Referee just looking at Kramer saying, nah, with that body, you can't be taking a flop like that.
Well, look, you can't have a nickname the Hammer and then get hammered. All right. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Listen said, listen here, though. You know, who do you think is stronger? Kramer or Listen?
I think Lichin is strong.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I can see what I can see what just happened. He bullied him. Oh, Hirschman. Got to make him count at the line, especially when you're down 11-18. We've seen something similar to this today. Italy was down 12-19 to Lithuania. Came back and won that game with a similar amount of time on the clock. Can Slovenia pull off another incredible comeback Off the square, Hirschman goes, and a double foul is Strel and Mimba. They get tangled up. I wonder what she's thinking about. She was focused, man. Never had a runner in my game, by the way, Boz.
Never?
No, I had a really good three-point shot, which is a two-point shot in 3x3.
Yeah.
My handles were ill. Could really cross you and get you off balance.
I heard your post games mean.
My post game's decent. My defense was not.
Okay.
Yeah, my defense wasn't great.
So I usually, I tried runners. I had a little fadeaway, off of one leg, if you count that as a runner.
I saw you hit a few of those.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of dunks from you, Boz.
Yes.
I saw a lot of dunks from you.
Yeah, I mean that's that. I mean, when you're 7 foot tall, that's what you got to get to at some point, right? But in practice, I tried runners, floaters, all that stuff, and I used to think I had them. And then whenever you get going in the game, you get that confidence going, and you throw it up there, you think, I got this floater, free throw line, and that stuff just breaks the backboard, just smacks off the glass. Nothing but glass too.
Well, you gotta have a really, really soft touch to be consistent at that. Dimes on the Netherlands team is one player who I think is one of the best in terms of his touch within 10 feet or so. But
his float game's next level.
We'll see the Netherlands play later, I think, right? No,
no, they played already.
They're 2-0. They played 2 games.
Yes.
There's a 2-piece, and it's game point for Austria. They got the fans on their feet. Hirschman getting to the cup yet again. But it's going to be too little, too late. Kaltenbrunner. Whoa. And Nico's moving so much better this year. Good defense from Mimba. And he serves notice as Hirschman will steal it. Hirschman! He gets the 2 to land. Wait a minute. 5-point difference. Oh, Mimba, he's had enough of this.
Yeah, Mimba just took that Wilson, pounded it, went straight to the hoop. But look at this, Kaltenbrunner turning on the afterbruners. Oh, I'm telling you, man, that ramen for lunch did me good.
Boz, you are sharp. That free throw is able to trickle in, and that's all it takes. Austria, they're gonna win their opener here in their own backyard, hooping in Vienna. They take this one 21-15, getting the job done over Slovenia.
Yeah, Austria came out firing on all cylinders, right? The math man coming up with some big 2-point shots earlier in the game. Kaltenbrunner, as we said, just a new look to him, and he just took advantage. They're also bigger with the hammer and Mimba. Slovenia couldn't find offense at stages of the game and played most of the game with 3 guys, remember?
Facts. And
that hurts. I'll tell you what, Janisic went down, and he's struggling to get off the court even now.
Yeah, he
doesn't play anymore. And playing with 3 guys, you will run out of gas.
He's moving gingerly. And fans are still on their feet showing love to this Austrian team, who really pulled out an impressive win. I think they look good. Way to play, gentlemen. Nortner. All right, let's look at the highlights. So, I think the 1-2 combo, and it's more than a 2-man game, of course, but the 1-2 combo with Kaltenbrunner and Matthias Nortner. This Austrian team has plenty of firepower to get it done. You know, the hammer is going to do his thing. You know, he was matched up against a bigger beast somewhat in this game. But I think they're well-rounded. Obviously, they got the talent. But in 3x3, you got to have the shooting. And, man, they certainly had that. Kaltenbrunner putting his stamp on it. Nortner was the catalyst who really got him started. And they run away with the 6-point victory.
Yeah, the people here in Austria hoping this could be the Wunder team, a.k.a. the Wonder team.
The Wonder team.
Yes, the Wonder team to try to win it all.
Okay, I'm slow, Boz. I was trying to catch that one. I gotta admit, the wheels are turning slowly at this point.
Oh, yeah.
How many games are we in? 13?
12.
Okay. I'm sorry. I think they got it at home, but maybe I didn't. Anyway, we'll have a brief break, right?
Yeah, very brief.
Yeah, next contest is set to start at 6:15.
It's about 5 minutes from now.
But we'll have I think we're going to have a little ceremony on the court here.
Yeah, I see Erwin out there.
Yeah, I see Erwin out there, so that means this whatever presentation this is, it's fairly important. So we'll shut up for a moment.
Yep.
Just enjoy the scenery, ladies and gentlemen, at home until we get back to action. We're not far away. 6:15, women's competition. Japan, Australia on deck. Don't go nowhere. We'll find you.
Eine unglaubliche Zahl und ich würde vorschlagen, wir holen jetzt die Mädels und Burschen lautstark hier aufs Spielfeld. Alle jene, die noch im Stand sind. Ein Riesenapplaus für die Kids. Von hinten mal auf die Zeilen aus dem Burgenland hier. Berge Oberndorf, Berge Eisenstadt, Kurzwiese, Hemmes Oberau, Berge Eisenstadt, Kurzwiese, nochmal eingetragen sind. Ausgaben die MS, dann geht nach Klagenfurt, BIBRG für Slowenien, BIBOR Klagenfurt, das Europagymnasium Klagenfurt aus Niederösterreich, die Essen Österreichskirchen, die AG Maria Enzersdorf, BG Josef Straßen St. Leute aus Oberösterreich, das ist Leipzig, die BRG Mahlerstraße aus Salzburg, die AG St. Felden, die Super in Salzburg, da gibt mehrere Teams hier vertreten. Die Klecks, Kusemann, externe Klasse aus der Steiermark, BRG, Petersklasse Graz, BG BRG Leibniz, BRG Peterskasse Graz aus Tirol. Das Willkommen, Dennis Kuchsmann, BRG, USAG Augsburg. Dann haben wir noch ein Team, das wir nicht vergessen, das Spiel ist auch noch was gerutscht. Ausklasse. Aus Vorarlberg haben wir ebenfalls noch ein Team da, und zwar einige. Es ist Tschechien, es ist München, die SMS Tschechien zweimal verlieren und dann kommen noch die Wiener-Teams gegen BRG Seestadt, Jugendklasse, AS Wies, West und die BRG Franklinstraße sowie die NMS Pizzaplatz. Herzlich willkommen, ein fester Jugend, meine Lieben. Wahnsinn! Und das Geniale an diesen Bewerbungen, die Finalspiele finden am Freitag hier in den Session Breaks am Center Court statt. Also mehr Motivation geht überhaupt nicht mehr, hier ins Finale zu kommen, beziehungsweise sich über die Semifinalspiele hier um den Titel Beste Schulmannschaft 2023 im 3x3, da war sie, Schulchamp, hier den Titel zu holen.
Ist ein Bonus. Genießt diese Stimmung hier. Ich wünsche euch ganz viel Spaß. Hiermit ist die erste Bundesmeisterschaft eröffnet.
Ligen und so weiter und so fort. Und für die Besten der Besten gibt es, wie gesagt, eine ehrenvolle Situation hier am Court der absoluten Superstars zu spielen. Ich hoffe, wir sehen euch dann bei den FIBA 3x3 World Cup Games 2014 oder wann auch immer. Bleibt diesem genialen Sport auf jeden Fall treu und holt das Beste raus, was ihr hier mitmacht. Und Spaß an diesem Sport habt, ist natürlich schon der absolute Hauptgewinn. Der Rest kommt von selbst.
Ja, Afi, wie schaut's denn aus, das Spieler? Auf was dürfen sich alle, die hier den Weg in den schönsten Dom der Welt gefunden haben, freuen?
Nächste Partie war, glaube ich, die Frage von Berz. Das sage ich natürlich gerne in aller Ruhe hier um 5:45. Ja, das ist ja gleich die Kürze. Da kann man auch ein bisschen Delay, aber die Jugend braucht den Platz. Das ist ganz, ganz wichtig. Heißt es, die Kürze Japan gegen Australien.
Well, well, well. Guess what? We got more 3x3 action for you. You thought it was done? Of course not. Just a brief break. And now we get ready to get back to the action. Once again, from Rauthausplatt here in Vienna, Austria. It's the World Cup 2023 brought to you by Win Today. Will Japan win today against Australia? That is the question at hand. We're going to find out in our next 10-minute sprint. Pool B action will carry us through the end of today's action. Start off with Pool D. We'll get you re-informed about everything that went on earlier today, just in case you missed it, if you're tardy to the party today. But Pool B again for the rest of the way. Women's competition will take over for the next two games. First, Japan versus Australia. After that, it'll be Poland versus Egypt. So plenty more coming your way. It's Boz Rosendahl and me, myself, and I, Kyle Montgomery. Team Japan. We saw them compete at the Tokyo Olympics. Had a good showing out there. This is not the same team, but they do have pride across their chest, and they want to make it to another Olympics, as the three medalists from this event will qualify to the Olympic qualifying tournament. I said qualify a lot in the span of 5 seconds, but I hope you kept up with that.
I did. I know I did. But you know what's interesting is Japan, same as last Olympics, they're trying to grow their program from youth. This is the youngest team in the field together with the Czech Republic, and we have seen the Czech Republic upset some people. They beat Canada yesterday, remember?
Absolutely. So an unforgettable game from the opening day of action. But this Japanese team, here's how they look with Nana Santa, Shizuka Takada, Tamami Nakata, and Yua Imura. Team players that have played well in the youth competitions. Also, a pretty good showing at the Asia Cup this year, where they came up just shy of a medal, finished fourth. 13th place finish for Japan at the World Cup last year. So they'll look to improve on that, obviously, this season, but it's going to be easier said than done. The Kangaroos are in this place. Team Australia. They got it done, taking gold at the Asia Cup this year with Alex Wilson, Annalie Mailey, Lauren Mansfield, and Marina Whittle. They got, let's see, how many gold medals they won. Let's see, 2017, 2019, and again 2022. They were an unstoppable force on a 14-game win streak. Is this Aussie team, including the World Cup qualifying tournament. So listen, they have managed to get it done. Marina Whittle is an absolute superstar, as is Mailey. So one of the best 1-2 combos that we'll see in this competition.
Yeah, and you know the ball's going to be nice to you when you're named Alex Wilson.
Of course, that's a fact.
That blue and yellow thing is going to go in your favor with that name.
So, yeah, this one should be fun. Australia is one of the teams that you had circled as a real contender to potentially win a medal here. So we will soon see just how good they are on the world stage. And I said a 14-game win streak. I meant an 11-game win streak. They started with the Asia Cup. They won 8 straight. And then 3 wins at the World Cup qualifiers. So they come in form, ready to go. Shout out Matt Hollard. He's one of the guys that keeps me up to date with some extra information on this Aussie team. So I'm greatly appreciative of that. So let's see what comes. There's Annalie Mailey, gold medalist at the Asia Cup 2023. She's also, I think Annalie is featured in our tattoo series as well. Look at the nice half arm sleeve.
That's the least you have to have, right, to get featured, because I'm trying to, trying to be in that, but well, I'm not there yet.
I think it's her and Whittle, but I'm telling you from experience, Boz, I've watched Marina Whittle. She's a force, bro. I'm telling you, she's a problem, an absolute problem. We'll see what they're able to do. The Aussies, and that's not to sleep on Lauren Mansfield, who's also put together a really good, really impressive 2023 campaign so far this year. They're seated 19th. It's our first time seeing the Australian women compete at the World Cup since 2019, where they finished 4th. So
they used to be a mainstay at the World Cups, right? Took a little break, coming back with a new look program. I think it's looking good for them. They got to get through Japan, though, and that is a perennial powerhouse in the Asia Cups. They always invest in 3x3.
Here we go. Let's get this one on. It's Japan and Australia. Asia and Oceania powers as Alex Wilson powers one up, and she will draw the foul to start this one off. I got my first look at Alex at the Asia Cup this year, and I was calling her Miss Mean because she never smiles. She's all business all the time, but a really nice, really nice lady, I must say. Off the court, she was all smiles, but she's a killer between the lines. Please believe me.
I believe you. You have to be, though, to be playing at this level.
And yeah, and a different challenge for Australia, who they've been one of those countries that whenever they've played, they have consistently been amongst the best. But here at the World Cup, this is the real litmus test. We're going to see what Marina Whittle really can bring, and I'm assuming it's going to be a lot of buckets. She gets one right there, easy-like on the inside, scoring over Nakata. Meantime, it's Imura. I'm faster than you. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You're not going to beat her in a race. Whittle, though, she has a combination of size and speed and skill. She puts them all to use on that score for all the Aussies.
Yeah, and that size and speed is going to work in your favor, especially against a Japanese team that is, on average, the shortest team in the competition. And it's not by a little bit. Let me tell you that. It is at least 2.5 inches
Yes.
shorter.
But you know what they lack in height, they make up for in speed.
Yes.
And speed kills.
Yeah, plus they can take corners real well, right? Tokyo Drift.
Come on, boss. Ooh-wee. He's bringing the heat. Australia also finished runners-up at the Wuhan Women's Series this year, so we've seen them active on the Women's Series too. The Gangaroos, gang, gang. Oh, nice shot, deep hit. Is that Takada?
That was Takada.
It was Takada. Meantime, Wilson's going to put the Wilson up off the glass. Nice reverse finish for her. Santa, baby. She'll pass it over. One-legged release there.
Ooh, that's a different sport.
And gone are the days of the Mai Yamamotos. Remember Mai Yamamoto for Team Japan?
Oh, my, do I?
Stephanie Mawuli, who got drafted to the WNBA this year, so she's taken her career on. So Japan is in somewhat of a rebuild. Nakata's been somewhat of a mainstay. Meanwhile, Amira, ooh, she had a nice dribble move, but couldn't finish it off with the J. Now she in trouble. They need to call Olivia Pope or something. I'm not sure she could even help. 6'3". Feel the breeze. Takada. She says holla. In a 2-point contest, Japan trailing. Dropped off for Whittle. Nice play from Mansfield. Mansfield, also a member of that Aussie gold medal team.
Yeah, I like that. Whittle said, "You too, Whittle."
Boz, you're showing me up here.
Nah. You got this.
You're
Come
too
on.
good, man. That's good. You're too Whittle. Who was from Looney Tunes? You Whittle Wabbit?
Big Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck.
No. It was
Elmer Fudd.
Elmer Fudd.
Elmer Fudd. Yeah,
Another throwback. We are terrible.
Yeah.
Nakata hands it off.
Cartoons flying left and right.
Imura couldn't give her a taste of the laces. She would try it short range, and that stroke is also broke. She'll rebound and kick it out to Nakata. Nakata with the move. She left Whittle the last episode. And Wilson continues to do the dirty work underneath. She's got no problem with it. Whittle with the block. Get that mess out of there.
Yeah, that's where Australia's height really showing, right? They can stick with Imura there and just punch that ball out of bounds.
So the Kangaroos not only coming off a gold medal at the Asia Cup, but a strong performance at the Eilat World Cup qualifier. Slightly different lineup than the one we saw for the Asia Cup. But it was Marina Whittle and Alex Wilson. 1-2 punch to help them beat Madagascar, Israel, and they end up going undefeated. Keely Frawling and Mayla Goodchild were also on that qualifying team. Shout out to them. Pushing the back. Don't do that. Oh. Also have beaten Japan in the Women's Series. The Women's Series opener. A narrow win over Japan thanks to a Lauren Mansfield buzzer beater. So there's no shortage of potency in this Australian formula. Shout out to all my folks watching from down under. What's up, mates?
They're up early. They're watching right now.
Oh, super early.
Isn't it like 6:30 in the morning? Then?
Yes, it's very early, but the dedicated Aussies who show that real Aussie spirit, they watching right now. And if you're watching this on replay later in the day, shame on you.
Join us live. It's way more fun. Catch all the jokes in real time and maybe react to it too.
Oh yeah, cash money, mid-range game.
Man.
Oh yeah, that look. She's a bucket.
Oh yeah.
May leave.
She may leave you in the dust.
That's exactly right. Wilson cannot put the cookie in the cup. That was tipped out. 10-7, Australia.
Yeah, look at this. Australia can stick with the shorter Japanese guards, but they are quick, though. Then again, Australia just being more physical, taller, and that's making a difference right now.
Here's Marina Whittle. The Japanese don't want the rock in her hand. Mansfield is going to miss it short. Whittle D'ing up on Santa. Forces her to give it up. Here's Imura. We've seen her hooping at the U23 level. Imura, she gives him a bucket. 20 years old is Yua Imura.
Yeah, Japan actually has two 20-year-olds. Nana Santa also 20.
Shot off the target. They lead with the cookie. Gives it over to Whittle. They cannot share it. It's disrupted way, but somehow it makes its way back to Marina. She's able to put it up and in without a problem. Got a kickball white. So a fresh 12 for Green. Here's how that last play came together. Japan just forgot to steal the ball. Got a hand on it. And a little bit of miscommunication between the two.
Yeah, and if the Japanese women want to get into this, they need to take a look at the formula for the old teams in Japan that used to have success. Put pressure on the ball. You are quicker and faster than the opponent. They need to be uncomfortable when handling the rock.
Santa did not have the magic touch on that reverse attempt as Wilson has it poked away. Now Santa, oh, she misses it. Wilson step back. You'll know me like that. Count that up. She puts him on the bobby one time. Once she gets cooking, this Australian team becomes even more dangerous as Takada fires one from long range. It's a 7-point difference. Whittle just grazes the rim there. Not enough on it. She's going to try again. Same spot, same result. Got to put a little more oomph into it. Yeah, or do that. Just attack the rack.
Yeah.
She's a woman amongst girls right now. Marina Whittle is continuing to carry the weight for the Aussies. 16-8 lead. Takada. Big bank, take little bank. Two-piece.
Yeah, Japan definitely needed one. Deficit still 6 points. But now they finally get a shot from the outside to drop, even though it's off the glass. And I'm sure Takada didn't need that.
Hey, she didn't call it, but it counts.
Yeah, it's still 2 points.
And a 6-point game. Australia not out of the woods yet, but I'll be lying if I said I felt like they were worried. I don't think that they're too worried. They have been very much in control of this contest. Back iron. Whittle with the rebound. She is wrapped up, and Whittle wants an intentional foul, and I think the officials are going to discuss it because there was no play on the ball here. Well, not here. Yes, here. Yes, that's more like a wrestling move.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think they're going to upgrade this. That's the right call to make.
Yeah, it's no WW 3x3 here.
No.
It's WC 3x3, right?
Yes.
Hashtag.
Hashtag what?
WC 3x3.
No. We don't want to start that trend, boss.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And it's a physical game, but we want it to be clean.
Oh, okay.
Boz likes this type of action.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, but if you do want to use a hashtag, you can use 3x3WC.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. We will notice you. We are all about keeping it in the 3x3 family. So, like I said before, not only do you use the hashtag 3x3WC, but tag either myself or Boz in the post. That's at 3x3 The Voice or at BAZZ50, and we will give you a shout out.
Oh yeah.
You know you want a shout out. Come on now. This free throw?
That's a missed free throw, yeah.
official Marcos is standing right in front of me. I couldn't see if that was made or missed.
Yeah, Marcos looks like he's been in the gym. You can't look around him, right?
Yeah, he's a little more broad-shouldered this year. When he hears this on the broadcast, he's going to get a good laugh out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Mansfield. Nice finesse. Let me say something nice about Rachel. Let me say something nice about Rachel Rominger. She's one of the brains behind our media team. Rachel Rominger. She just brought me a delicious burger because I was so hungry, and she's so sweet. And no, thank you, Rachel. All right.
Yeah, back to it.
Yeah, back to it. Nobody cares what I'm eating. 18-10. They're like, shut up and talk.
Well, there you go. Talk about that missed shot.
Shut up about the food and then talk about what we're seeing here. That's what you get paid for. Oh, Mei Lee runs into trouble.
Everybody likes food, though. I mean, everybody that's watching probably likes 3x3 more, but still, food's kind of good.
True facts, and not only do you like food, I think you kind of need it.
Yeah, true.
Maybe. I have to double check on that. Marita Whittle will come away. Oh, thought she was going to come away with it. She mishandles it. But they got a firm grip on the lead here, Boz, at 18-10, 3:06 remaining. Australia's been as good as, frankly, we expected them to be in this opener. Marita Whittle, you can't do nothing with her. She sent Nakata tumbling.
Yeah, again, Australia just being physically dominant. Look at this. Little contact there, spin cycle. Nice little layup.
Who's that girl? Na, 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 na. She's that woman.
Oh, yeah.
But that doesn't fit with the song.
No, it does not.
Wilson trying to put it away. And a whistle on the rebound attempt, the 5th on the Aussies. But they officially go as the Gangaroos. So we'll be referring to them as the Gangaroos. Ooh, Mura hit her with the hezzy. Oh, no. She missed the layup. Wilson, Mei Lee had great position. That will be foul number 6 on the Japanese. So things not getting much better for Japan. They obviously did not beat Australia at the Asia Cup. They are looking at another defeat. It's a bucket away. Nakata. Quick drive on the baseline, up fake, will skip it, but her team wears a different color jersey. Wilson, she's good with the Wilson in hand, even better when she releases it. Splash, game, Gangaroos.
Yeah, light work Australia in this game. Took an early lead out of playing more physical, being taller. They got almost every single rebound this game. Just out-muscled the Japanese, who fought valiantly. I might add, being the shortest team in the competition. They used their speed, but they couldn't get a lot of shots going from the outside. That's what you need when you play small like that.
True, but let's not mince words here, Boz. They were outmatched.
Oh, yes.
They were outmatched. This Australian team is a power. It's an absolute power.
You're right. I'm just trying to be nice to my people in Japan, though.
Yes,
I've never been. I'm trying to go. Come on.
Really?
Yeah, I've never been.
Oh, man. I've been out there. Tokyo, Utsunomiya.
Yeah. I'm trying to go at some point. You better take me.
Well, maybe we can make a few phone calls.
Just call me Mount Fiji when I'm out there.
Ooh, that would be dope. But you talk about Tokyo Drift. They actually drive around little go-karts at nighttime. Seriously, just like real cars on the road. And you'll see 15 people in those little go-karts with lights all around them. It's a super cool experience.
Oh, man, I wish.
Of course, you can get you some sake and you love ramen, right?
I love ramen.
You're not going to find a better
sushi.
place in Tokyo. Sushi, come on.
I love everything Japanese food.
So that's what you have in your future, Boz. So sit tight. your first World Cup.
Yeah, you're right.
There'll be more to come. More highlights for you to enjoy. If you're watching from down under, first of all, thank you for getting up early and checking us out here on the live feed on YouTube. You got plenty to be smiling about. That's how you want to start your morning with a good cup of joe, a good cup of coffee. How do they say coffee? Is there a different word for coffee in Australia?
Not sure.
I need to hit my guy Matt Howard up and see what he says for coffee.
Yeah, you go ahead. That's another country I haven't been to. Trying to go.
And also, it's 2:15 a.m. out there.
2:15 a.m.
Yeah, this game started at like 2:15 in the morning.
What's the time difference? I'm confused.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. You asking
I'm gonna go.
You asking me about the time, boss?
Yes, I am.
I don't know what day it is.
You
most
are
days.
a globetrotter, my man. You go everywhere.
Well,
Tell me you don't know what the time is in Australia. You got like 17 watches.
that's true. Well, I can't. What is it? Is it 7 o'clock here? Not yet.
No, almost though. 6:40.
We still got a few more hours of work, and
I think in some parts of Australia it might be 2 some. But Australia, don't get me wrong now, that's a huge country. In Perth, it might be 2:40. It might be 7 o'clock in the morning in Sydney.
That's true.
Let's check.
He's gonna check it out seriously.
Come on, you have to,
There's
right?
nothing wrong with
we got it. You're right.
How about Melbourne?
No, you're right. It's 2:40 in the morning.
There you go. Is that and that's in Melbourne too?
That's in Sydney, and I'm guessing it's going to be in Melbourne as well.
Okay. Australia's on my list. I got to get out there.
Oh, same here.
I got to get out there.
I hear the Whitsunday Islands are nice.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that's what I hear.
Well,
I'm not sure though, because I've never been. But hit me up. Where should I go in Australia if I ever go?
it's the best time to go out there. Yeah, me and Bob's gonna take a trip. You can't miss Boz.
Wintertime though, because look at this. That's the best part about it. It's the southern half of the globe, right? So when it's winter here, it's summer there.
True facts.
Yes, although I'm not sure if you want to get caught out in the desert there in the summertime because it is hot.
Yeah, it's a beast. Okay, wintertime. It's on the schedule. We heading to Australia. Get ready.
Oh yeah.
Get ready for this one. Poland. Yeah, the Poles. We are going to see exactly what they bring here. Our first look at the Poland women's team as they will lace them up against Egypt. They got a squad. Claudia Gertchen, a sharpshooter. Really saw some of her ability at the Europe Cup last year in leading Poland to a bronze medal. There's your former world #1 in Klaudia Sosnowska. She comes out with Dominika Fischer and Aldana Marovic. Marovic, have you seen Marovic play yet?
Oh yeah, she's a little saucy with it.
Okay, I was gonna say.
You can't miss that. I've seen that. I'm curious to see what they're going to bring here.
Well, I actually really like the matchup because Egypt is a super talented team too, and they got the Queen of Egypt on their team. Wait till you see Soraya Mohammed.
She is saucy too, so that's double sauce. I'm getting mayo and ketchup in this one.
Mayo and ketchup, I like it. But Pete, you've probably seen highlights, but have you seen her play live?
I have not.
Oh yeah, buckle up.
I have not.
Get ready. Get ready, Boz.
I'm excited.
This was gonna be good, ladies and gentlemen. Poland, your 10 seed. Egypt, your 15 seed. Of course, the Egyptian ladies won the 2022 edition of the Africa Cup in Egypt. And the last to the floor, again, circle her. This is a star right here. Soraya Mohammed with Raneem Mohammed, Nadine Salawi, who won MVP at that Africa Cup 2022. She's hitting the court now too. She's a problem. And Hagar Amer, they represent Team Egypt, making their second trip to the World Cup. They did qualify last year, but a 16th place finish, so they exited early. They want to stay a little bit longer here in 2023. As for Poland in the World Cup last year, they end up finishing 6th, but really showed out at the Europe Cup. So another one I'm looking at the schedule the rest of the day, and we got some heavy hitters. We got some bangers on the playlist.
Yeah, what you got, sir? Do you have any games that you're like, all right, that's the one? That's the one I'm trying to see.
Well, United States, Australia, the Australian men's team. Look, they may be uncles and dads, and they may seem a little long in tooth, but they'll probably put United States to the test.
I'm looking at the same guys, right? Australia against the hometown squad, though.
Oh, yeah, Austria. That'll be the second to last game of the day. They call her Queen Soraya Mohammed, but I call her Kilopatra. Kilopatra. That's my nickname.
I haven't heard that one.
And I mean it with all the respect, but she is a killer. All right? She got so much sauce, she'll give you heartburn.
Ooh.
I mean, she's dropping dimes. She's crossing people up. She's knocking down deep twos. One of the best 1-2 combos, her with Nadine Salawi, is an incredible, incredible duo. So this one should be fun, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be locked in for this one. And ain't taking nothing away from Aldona Marovic and this Poland team, because they're proving she and Claudia Gerchin, they can get it done as well. And Sosnowska, as a former #1, she's gonna be an issue in the post. And Dominika Fischer is a sharpshooter from outside. So keep an eye on this action. You don't want to walk away from your screen, whatever you're watching on right now. So here we go. Countdown is over. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. It's going to start with Poland. Gerchin will have it. Gerchin, who played well for the Poles in last year's event, she hit 46% of her two-point attempts. She's locked and loaded. Here's Fischer with a quick move. Oh, but she left something. It's blue and yellow. It's got Wilson on it. I think you need it.
Yeah, you definitely need that. But I like the action to start the game here for Poland. Getting Fischer going off of a quick little down screen. Head of steam towards the basket. She just forgot the Wilson.
Renine to Kilopatra. She's going to drop the package off, and there's a foul on Gerchin on the inside. And that will put Hagar Amer, 29-year-old, on the line. And this is the first international cap for Hagar Amer. And she did not play on that gold medal team at the Africa Cup.
That's a little too much contact there.
Yeah, we see Soraya Mohammed holding her neck. There's Soraya. Oh, a little too fancy on that pass, as that one is stolen away. Gerchin over to Marovic. Marovic going to the post, pull up, and touches nothing. Don't think that whistle was a foul, just out of bounds. Oh, no way, it was a foul. Never mind.
Yeah, Marovic with a chance to get the first Polish points here off the free throw line.
Comes back to her like a boomerang. She still can't put the cookie in.
Yeah, there's a lid in the basket a little bit here at the start of the game. Marovic with the right intentions, gets that rebound, just forgets to put the Wilson in the net.
Marovic has played 48 games in the women's series. She's one of the top scorers in the league. But this score comes via Hagar Amer on the interior. There's your Africa Cup MVP, Salawi. Oh my goodness.
Marovic just ate that shot up.
Oh my, she just devoured that shot. Take a look at this block. She might unfriend her too.
Yeah.
You know, when you block somebody, usually unfriend them.
Yeah, I got that. I liked it too. That's why I kind of nodded there.
Thank you, boss.
I like that. You're on
working,
point.
I've been working on some things.
I know. I know you saved some stuff for the last couple of days
oh,
too.
Yeah, oh man, come on. I'm just getting in the bag just a little bit. Baseline J. Nice touch as that one falls for Gerchin. There's Soraya. Ooh. Oh. That is a strong bucket underneath. It's been Hagar Amer. I keep messing up her name. That's actually Raneem right there. My bad. Raneem gets that bucket. I had the numbers mixed up. Raneem was on that gold medal team and a big contributor. Good touch. We were talking about Madeira with Team Italy earlier. I think you'll see a very similar skill set.
Oh, with Raneem making me happy now.
Yeah.
You're making me happy. If she's just crafty, I like that.
Very crafty. Got a great touch, you know, within 5 feet of that bucket. And Egypt lead this thing early, 4-1. Fisher gets it in the net. Never mind. Salawi, she lets it fly. She's wetter than the Nile Valley.
Yeah, offensive foul there on Gertchen, who was just a little overzealous on that screen. Can't move when the defender is trying to go past you. Look at Egypt here, though, with the 6-2 lead. Putting the pressure on the Poles.
Yes, they are. Here's Kilopatra.
The passes she tries, man. I'm telling you, that creativity is nice. Her bag is so deep, she might be able to fit the whole Alexandrian library in there.
I actually went out to Alexandria.
Oh, that's nice. You went there for the Africa
Cup,
Cup,
there
didn't
for the
you?
Africa Cup, absolutely.
I'm jealous.
Oh, yeah. Went to the old capital of Memphis. I did a huge tour. Of course, I went out and saw the Great Pyramid.
Oh, yeah. Did you go to the south a little bit, Luxor?
No, I didn't go to Luxor.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a place I'd like to go.
didn't do that.
Ooh. That's a great move and not a great finish.
So Snauska will kick it over. Fisher swings it left. Marovic down low. So Snauska, girl, bye. Raneem says, girl, bye again.
Raneem under there, acting like the Giza pyramids, just smacking stuff away, being too tall.
He blocks your vision.
Oh, that's a good one. I like it. I like it. That's a very good one.
All right, 7-2, Egypt. Some people are watching and they're like, oh, Egypt? Wait a minute.
Yeah, they're
Egypt's good at this 3x3? Yes, they are.
They're very good at this. And look at this. They've put the pressure on the Polish team as well because Poland has 6 fouls. Think about it. We've been playing for 2 minutes and they're almost close to the bonus.
Got to tighten up. So here we go, back to it. Post play. Oh, Hamer. Nice score on the inside as Egypt's lead is at 6. Gertchen trying to get loose against Salawi. And Nadine is called for the foul. Couldn't beat her to the spot. Gertchen going into attack mode. Here's Matovic slicing through the D. Nice score. She gets it up over the queen. Oh, Kilopatra splash ya. As it's 10-3, Matovic cannot answer with a 2 of her own. Raneem skies for the rebound. Nadine, she will pull the trigger, and she's cash money as well.
Yeah, Egypt running away with this one early. We've been playing for 3 minutes. They got 12 points and kind of have Poland on the ropes. Look at this open 2-point shot for Salawi.
So Nauska. That loose ball will end up in Fisher's hands. That's a free throw right there. Count that. Still an 8-point difference. Salawi took her on the merry-go-round. But they cannot finish the play. Fisher now will set up shop. Gertchen gives it right back. Fisher, quick move. She's out of there. Oh, Salawi. Ooh, could make her pay for keeping the hand down. Sosnowska all by herself. Nah, it's a double date. 12-7. So by virtue of winning that Africa Cup last year, they qualified here to the World Cup. Same reason that we saw Team Madagascar in the men's competition yesterday. Next thing you know, nice crowd still in attendance, enjoying the action. Fisher across court. Wait a minute, give me that. Oh, Mohammed couldn't get that one to fall. Hi, my name is.
She forgot the Wilson, but teammates picking her up. Egypt on a little bit of a drought right now.
Yeah, they are. It's Gertchen.
They got to get closer to the River Nile. This ain't the desert.
She couldn't wet them up. This is where Kilopatra might start to go to work. Kilopatra, wait a minute. She just dropped a coin like Sonic the Hedgehog. Matovic cannot make the shot.
Did you see that effort by Reneen, though?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that wasn't Reneen, that was Almera, but she got her hands on that ball, sprinted from the help side, and got that block. Looked like Morovic had an open layup. And look at this, Poland in the bonus. We're at the 5:29 mark here. 2 free throws for the Egyptian women.
So, yeah, that's certainly things playing in Egypt's favor. Up by 8 points now, and Poland they just can't defend as aggressively as they'd like. So, naturally, if you're Egypt, I think you attack the bucket. Sosnowska, no. Salawi, no. Down to Amer. She got a pocket pick. Oh, Gertchen took a hard foul from Salawi.
Yeah, that's a body check right there. Belongs in a different sport.
Get me body, come on, get me body. You won't. I don't know why. Don't ask me.
I'm not.
15-8.
Somebody get this man a cup of coffee. That burger almost puts you to sleep.
That burger I'm staring at, I still haven't been able to eat, Boz. Remember, we've been talking.
Oh, you're right.
Unfortunately, we get a brief break after this. I'm going to have to scarf that thing down, man.
You're going to wolf on that burger.
Oh, my
goodness.
goodness.
Going to go down. It looks good, too.
Oh,
Can't
kid,
lie.
thank you. It looks good. Staring at me. Get in my belly.
Here we go again, talking about food.
This one's halfway through. Egypt more than halfway to that 21-point mark. They got 6 points to go to put Poland to bed to start off their 2023 campaign here at the World Cup.
Yeah, Poland just looks like they haven't had too many pierogies for lunch right now.
I was actually in Poland about a month ago.
Oh, okay.
I went to see my guy Michael Money in the Bank Hicks.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Say what's up. He's out there in Koenig.
Yes.
It's Koenig.
Yeah, I've been to Poland before. I went and visited Gdansk, which is a beautiful city.
Haven't been to Gdansk yet.
Oh, it's nice, man. You got to go. And I'll be there later this year because guess what?
What?
We also have an under-23 World Cup, and that is going to be at Lublin.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Nice. Turnaround hook is no-go. Matovic will come away with it. So Egypt well in control of this contest. As it stands 17-8. They look to be closing in on a win, and it really hasn't been. Soraya Muhammad, meantime, count that at 2. Will give Poland maybe a little bit of life. Kilpatrick, she got the hook up. Holly, if you hit me, Manovic draws the foul on the 2 attempt. So maybe that slows the momentum a little bit. Certainly stops the clock and give Poland a chance to maybe pull within 6 with 4:23 left. Time's not the issue.
No, this is a quick game. Look at this. We got 4:23 left. Egypt just outscoring the pace of the game right now. Poland needs to get some shots from the outside to fall, though, if they want to chip into this lead.
Manovic, Swishalicious. 2 for 2 at the line, Salawi. They want to make something happen. Wait a minute, but 3 in the key. Yeah. I can see that call on the way. Got to be cognizant of when you're in that paint and when you're not.
Hey, it's an easy way to count that if you're from Egypt. 1 pyramid, 2 pyramid, 3 pyramid. Then you got to get out of there.
Oh, man. Yeah, the Giza Pyramid Complex is incredible. One of the 7 wonders of the world, by the way.
I know. And I can't wait to ever go there at some point. I've never been.
I saw the Sphinx and everything out there. I even drank water from the Nile River. I got the whole, I got the whole experience while I was out there.
That's a full package right there. I need to go to the African Cup once just to see that type of stuff. I'm not sure if it's going to be in Egypt this year, though.
Yes, I think it will be in Cairo again.
Nice.
And I will be there.
Oh, I'm jealous. Delay a game warning here because you can't touch the basketball underneath there. So a technical foul on Egypt.
Wow.
Yeah. Poland with a chance to cut the lead. Raheem discussing with the referee. But Egypt needs to get their noses pointed the same way. Look at this highlight, though. Look away, backdoor cut pass to Salawi. Kilpatrick just making the game look so easy.
And she sees everything. That Wilson's like a crystal ball for her.
There you go.
Manovic will hand it off to Fisher as they are, oh, wait a minute. That 2 pulls them within 2. Poland will not go away quietly. Kilpatrick now with the rock. She's being harassed by Fisher. Kilpatrick, whoa. Manovic from the corner, whoa.
Did Fisher rise up there to get that rebound?
She did, wait a second now. Wait a second now. This was a 6-point game, right, boss?
This was a 6-point game, and Egypt completely lost the momentum. They are talking to the referees, complaining to each other. They need to get their heads straight because
Fisher could take the lead. She's all by herself. So now still recovers. She can't score it. That was man, Poland had a great chance right there to even this game up. Obviously, we can see the momentum is completely shifted. But imagine if they score and tie that game, the pressure that's mounting on Egypt.
Now, though, 9th foul on Poland and a chance for Amer to put the game away from the free throw line. Let's see if she has ice in her veins.
Well, 1 more to go. Wait, was that a lane violation?
It is a lane violation.
Lane violation called on Manovic. She was a little too early.
Yeah, and she wants a challenge, but the game's gone so fast that she cannot. I don't know if this is a challengeable fact either.
No, she can't challenge this. And that's your game. This challenge is over. 21-18, Egypt over Poland. They get off on a good foot here in Vienna. With a 3-point victory over a very good Poland team. But if Egypt was not on your radar to this point, you might want to circle them.
I'm not going to lie, they surprised me a little bit. And I watch a lot of 3x3, but I have not seen them perform this well. They were firing on all cylinders early in the game. Their bigs underneath the basket, hitting them with an array of moves and, you know, the guard play. We haven't talked about that enough. I feel like just the creativity, the bag that Soraya went into, crazy.
She's different. Like some of those passes got broken up, but I mean, she also got some dimes to go through. She had some loose change in this game, and Poland, who were proving themselves at the Europe Cup and had played well at the World Cup. Egypt was handling this team relatively easily, and they end up holding them off. And again, taking a 21-18 dub over Poland. So we have a brief break, so I can start eating that burger. I'm so happy about it. I'm so pleased about it. Next game slated to head over to the men's competition, United States and Australia. I know you're gonna be here for that. That game's scheduled to check ball at 7:20. We'll be back at 7:15. We'll see you in about 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, as the action will continue. Day 2 here in Vienna.
gegen Slowenien. Die letzte Hand, die vergeben werden für die nächsten Spiele. Einmal eine Frage in Runde mit der Handzeichen nach oben. Auch mal eine Bundesländer-Umfrage. Hat darum, wer ist denn aus Vorarlberg hier verstanden ist? Wirklich? Aus Vorarlberg? Gibt's ja gar nicht. Ja, wenige also. Schau mal, Tirol, das sind Tiroler hier. Oh, der Tiroler, der kommt zu sein. Geht es gut? Wie soll es halt die Roller sein? Weiter geht's, Salzburg! Salzburg hier! Bitte Applaus für den einen Salzburger! Bitte Applaus für den nochmal! Super, dass du wieder auf den Weg in die Bundeshauptstadt gefunden hast. Unsere Freunde der Kärntner! Du bist aus Salzburg, so! Naja, gebt den Kollegen kein Hopfenwagen mehr. Weiter geht's! Steiermark! Jawohl, überall ist Steiermark mit dabei. Burgenland! Burgenland ist mit dabei, ist ja schön, wunderbar. Dann einfach mal Oberösterreich. Das wundert mich nicht, denn Oberösterreich sind bekannt, dass sie kein Event des Landes auslassen. Niederösterreich! Schlecht, und jetzt bin ich wahrscheinlich nicht falsch, wenn ich sage, jetzt wird laut. Wo sind die Wienerinnen und Wiener? Und eine Sache vergessen. Where are the people from other countries? Wo sind die welche anderen Länder? Ja? Einige. Zeit für den Fechten. Zumindest was das richtige Niveau an. Österreich, 4,49 Grad im zweiten Gruppenspiel gegen Australien antreten. Da brauchen wir wieder jede rote Hand und jede Schuhhand. Aber zuvor gibt es mal in wenigen Minuten den ersten Auftritt der Australier gegen die Amerikaner. Und die Amerikaner, die haben schon gezeigt, zu was sie imstande sind. Zu leisten, wahnsinnig Performance gegen und das war schon ein Spiel allerhöchster Güte. Ich freue mich auf das nächste Match. Ich hoffe, ich bin nicht alleine. Und weil ich einige Handys auch in den Händen sehe, wenn ihr einen Post in die sozialen Medienwelt hinausschießt, dann seid doch so gut und verlinkt den Account 3x3 Basketball Austria. Das ist die offizielle Seite, wo es alle Informationen gibt über die Blue-Szene des Landes und natürlich auch über dieses Turnier. FIBA 3x3 World Cup for my win today. Das ist der offizielle Name. Möchte ich noch hier in den Daumen ausschicken. Ich darf meine liebe Schwester herzlichst willkommen heißen. Wenn ich denke, ist der blödhändige Bruder, ist das nicht noch was geworden? Wunderbar, liebe Hanna, was du hier auf dem Weg gefunden hast. Also jetzt schon Gedanken gemacht, was es mir wohl werden wird, aber ist ja nicht so schlecht, oder? So, es ist angerichtet. Der Finger ist oben, das Zeichen ist da. Bitte, Here we go.
All right, with no further ado, let's get back to the action. Coming at you live from here in Vienna, Austria. Shout out to Cameron Brink. She's over there with the rest of the Americans as the United States men's team look to wrap up their first half of pool play action undefeated. It is Jimmermania, a Fredette takeover in game number 1. He was knocking down shots like happy hour. Jimmer Fredette will lead this American team back onto the court. This time they'll be going against the boys from down under, Australia. Kareem the Madman Maddox.
He's focused, man.
Yeah, he said, you forgot about, Madman's my guy. Never forget about Kareem Maddox, 2019 World Cup gold medalist, 2019 LA Masters MVP. One of the best in the game, wearing that red, white, and blue. He's joined by Dylan Travis, the real deal, coming off a really impressive opening performance. And of course, the AmeriCup MVP, Canyon Barry, comes out rocking at number 6. A formidable American team here at this 2023 edition, trying to get their second gold medal and match the women's American team, who won the first 2 gold medals at the AmeriCup. How about the Aussies, mate? Out they come. Steelo, Andrew Steele, Daniel Johnson, Lucas Waxy Walker, and Mitchell McCarron will represent this Australian men's team. First time we've seen them here at the World Cup since 2019, when they finished 10th. Came up just short at the Asia Cup this year, took a silver, losing with a dagger from Anand Aryambol in Mongolia in that title game. So we will see what the Australians will bring to I know they're going to bring toughness. Daniel Johnson brings a ton of size and skill. As you can see, he is towering at 212 centimeters. And Steelo, he brings the steel. He is armed and dangerous. Andrew Steele will make his way to the court. And there it is. There are your male kangaroos. Team Australia and Team USA. Our first look at Australia. The United States, they picked up a big win over Latvia to start their competition, 21-17, which began our second session. Yu Yin Su, one of our officials for this one, along with Edmund Ho. And we'll find out who's going to get that opening possession, as they'll get it warmed up. There they are, Yu Yin Su and Edmund Ho. Olympic credentials and Olympic implications with this tournament. Make no mistake about it, the 3 medalists for this competition will get a direct ticket to the Olympic qualifying tournament. Jimmer Fredette knows very well what's at stake, and he's hoping to be the difference maker for the Americans this year. He certainly was a big difference in their offensive attack game 1. Expect him to show up and show out in this tournament.
Yeah, he was a bucket getter game 1. He was getting shots from all levels, right? He got a layup off a rebound. He got some mid-range jumpers and turnarounds to go, as well as some 2s.
Yeah, I think 2s might be his forte.
Maybe, yeah.
Just a little bit. He comes in with all the credentials that you could hope for. As you know, the Americans are really putting a concerted effort towards improving their 3x3 teams and getting more active. Shout out to USA Basketball's 3x3 director, Jay Demings. He had a lot to say about their new approach and what they want to accomplish. They're not pulling any punches. They're not holding anything back. With the 2024 Paris Olympic Games just on the horizon, they're currently confirmed 10 women's teams and 9 men's teams expected to play in nearly 50 competitions. So they ain't playing no games. Countdown's over. It's time to get it on. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear, with Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. USA looking for a 2-0 start here in Vienna. And a quick foul on the Aussies, as they will look to try to find a way to slow down the 10th overall pick in the 2011 NBA draft, Jimmer Fredette and Team USA. Jimmer mania. That time he touches nothing but iron. Here's McCarron, a new add to this Australian national team. Steal. Down low to Daniel Johnson. Turnaround. That touch is soft as a mother's.
Yeah, and that's where Australia's got to go and get their bread and butter, right? They are, on average, the tallest team in the competition, as well as the oldest. Look at me. I'm looking into those stats a lot. You know, it means veteranship. It means that they got the size to compete with this U.S. squad.
Yeah, I've said it before. They're like your uncles at the barbecue that got the leather sandals on out there flipping burgers and chugging down a couple of brews. And when they get done with that, they'll come and kick your butt on the 3x3 court. They've done it at the Asia Cup. 4 gold medals for the men's team at the Asia Cup. But this is a different beast here at the World Cup. Oh, I like your cut, G. Andrew Steele takes the package, delivers. He trails Fredette. Maddox waiting for the Jimmer to come around. The Madman, he'll dip to the bucket, and a foul on the outside. Jimmer scored 26 points over 5 games at the AmeriCup. Oh, two-piece and the biscuit. They like that combo. Get that man a drink to go with it.
Oh, my. That's chicken and waffles right there. 2-point jumper.
Oh, yeah,
with the foul.
Hit him on the elbow. It will not matter. Again, Jimmer Fredette, who played 5 seasons in the NBA with 4 different teams. Had stints with the New York Knicks, Sacramento Kings, Chicago Bulls, New Orleans Pelicans. Was drafted by the Bucks after earning Player of the Year with BYU. See you later. Waxy gets to the rack. And we got a 3-3 start to this contest. Here's Waxy Walker. Oh, Lucas, he put a man down. That's Barry. I'm not sure how he got there. Was it because of the spin move?
I don't know. I couldn't see. Let's check it out.
Let's take another look.
Oh, he just slipped.
Yeah, he just blew a tire.
Found that banana peel halfway on the court.
Gonna plug that thing, get back to it. Jimmer, oh, he is shooting like Cupid. You gotta love that.
No, that man's like a video game, dude. His shot meter's always on green. Like he playing 2K Mile Park out there.
Take another look at the green release. He's shooting, and you can keep the change, you filthy animal. Automatic. Oh, Daniel Johnson. The big man's got a big gun, too. Now it's Travis straight on 2-piece. It comes up abbreviated. Steelo over to Waxy. Down low to DJ. He's in the mix. 7-5.
Yeah, way to get to that mismatch. He saw he had a smaller defender on him. Ducked down low. They got him the ball. Easy finish.
Here's the Jimmer falling away. And that one just rattles off the iron. Dylan Travis all by himself.
Now, I know Dylan Travis can get a dunk off. And it's smart not to do it, but I don't know. You might want some momentum, though. But look at this.
Well,
clear runway, super hard layup.
Super hard layup. You know what, boss? I don't think I've ever seen Dylan Travis dunk.
Look at the dude. He looks pretty athletic.
He's pretty athletic, but I don't know if he can yam. I don't know if he can yam. Meantime, Johnson's getting faded. He takes him to the barber shop.
That touch is feather soft. Seen him
Foul.
hit a 2-point shot now. We've also seen him hit that 1-foot fadeaway. I like the big guy for Australia.
Credit the Aussies right now. These dudes are matching the firepower of the Americans. Matter of fact, more so. They lead it 8-6 here. Maddox swings through. Maddox to the rack. What you gonna do with that? Kareem always rises, as they say. And a whistle on the guys in green that will give it back over to USA. Maddox taking the contact. And he's undeterred as he gets to the rim. Here's the Madman. Madman with the speed move. He almost bodied him.
Ooh.
We had a little chat before this game. He said, "What, you forgot I could get up like that?" Madman ain't been this bouncy in at least a year.
Nah, he wanted to remind you. That's what he wanted to do. He almost caught a body.
He done went to the lab. He's a 2.0 version this year. Nice pass in here. Waxy sneaks in and gets the score. Australia maintaining a 2-point advantage.
That ball went all over the court. All over Australia, to be honest with you. Perth to Sydney to Darwin.
Nice one. You got to know the geography for that one.
Yeah, I do.
Waxy hits the iron as Jimmer hits the deck. Looks like there's going to be a push in the back on Andrew Steele.
Curious to see who that foul's on, though, because Australia's already kind of close to the bonus.
I see I lost count of their fouls.
They're at 5 now. This might be their 6th.
6 fouls this quick?
Well, they're at 5 already.
Okay.
And USA only's got 1, right? So that's going to be the difference in the game. Again, Australia, a slim lead of 2 points here. They are playing more physical than the United States, or at least the referees are, you know, fouling them a little bit, or calling some fouls on them. 5th foul. Ball USA, though, so that might have been the 5th foul. That's me.
Kareem Maddox rises like the day just started. He brings some thunder and wakes up this USA team. Dylan Travis putting it right in the seam. And the Madman is playing angry. He woke up in beast mode for USA as it's 9-8. Waxy. Oh, comes clean after the spin move. Wax on, wax off. Spins past Fredette. Great touch. And a score off the window.
Nice move there. And I think the Australians are making a point out of attacking Fredette, who is an awesome offensive player, but is lacking a little physicality down there defensively. And that's one of the tactics you need to use against a flamethrower like that, though, because Jimmer can go off, as he's shown in the first game. You got to get him tired by defense. But by him playing defense, I mean.
Nobody home to stop CB. Oh, and a tough score. Waxy over the Madman.
Is that a sky hook? Dare I say?
Not quite.
It was close.
And an offensive foul called on Maddox.
That might be a foul on the Australians. It's their 6th.
Oh, sorry. I meant.
Yeah, no worries.
I made a mistake. I didn't mean the other team. I just made the mistake. Dylan Travis, a lot of contact there.
7th foul, 2. Australians are getting too loose with that physical contact right now. In the bonus before the midway mark of the game, even though they're up by 3 points. Dylan Travis with a chance to bring the U.S. back to a 1-point deficit here.
So the real deal. Up to the line, 75% free throw shooter in 3x3 at least. Nothing but cloth on the first. And the second one will count. I think the lane violation was on Australia. So possession over to the Aussies now, as they will quickly get it to Andrew Steele. It's a misfire for him as Travis will corral the rebound. He's looking for the Madman on the cut, and he goes up.
Yeah, didn't get a dunk that time, but a quick and easy layup on that backdoor cut as Australia gets a quick bucket too. You wanted an offensive game, there we go.
This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. Oh, Jimmer had it swiped away and out of bounds. Good defensive play there. Mitchell McCarron, again, making his World Cup debut, as is Fredette. McCarron, the youngest member on this Aussie team, at 30 years young. Good look at that, Wilson. Shout out to our ball and our apparel sponsor, by the way.
That's a nice looking basketball right there.
Especially made for outdoor play. It's got different grooves, and the dimensions of the ball are the same weight as what you would typically get with the men's ball, but
Yes, but they have the dimensions of a women's ball.
Yeah, but the weight is what matters.
Yes.
And the grip. Two is chunk, but miss. Walker, this is what Australia brings. There's a reason why they lead this game by 1 here late, because, I mean, to be honest, it's never going to be so pretty with them. We're talking about a team of players that everybody's over 30, but you know it's about that grown man strength, and they're going to fight you tooth and nail until the very end.
Yeah, it's that and veteran savviness, right? I mean, think about it. Walker, he's older than me, and I've been on the sideline for like 2 years now. So that guy, but he looks like he works out a lot, right? I couldn't keep up with him in the weight room. I know that.
Like father, like son. Canyon Barry gets it done at the free throw line. He's nearly a 90% free throw shooter. No, I almost announced who jinxed him. That's a real thing, I guess. Maybe we should talk about dudes' free throw percentage while they're at the line.
Maybe we should just not talk in general.
Maybe so. Look at Daniel Johnson. He's meandering his way through the paint, but he lost his step. This dude strides like a giraffe. He stands 212.
Yes. That's me.
That's how tall you are?
I'm 212 and a half, I guess.
212.
So his footer, he is actually a legit footer, I'd say.
The stroke ain't stroking right now for the Jimmer. Maddox hustling for the rebound. That loose Wilson, who's going to track it down? Better yet, whose possession is it going to be?
Look at that,
So
4 bodies on the floor.
I do believe it looks like that touch. Oh, did it touch last?
I don't know.
Touch Maddox last.
It might have been Walker's hand. I'm not sure.
This is a tough call here.
Look at that. The United States, they put pressure on Australia early, and Australia stopped them with some fouls. They are in the bonus now, though, so the U.S. has taken the lead in this game. They were down a bit. Remember? There's like a 4-point deficit earlier, maybe 5.
I don't know if it was that much. 5? No way.
Maybe 4. I don't know.
I think they had a 2-point lead.
I might be mistaken. That might also be you being a homer, though.
No, you wished USA was down by 5. Right?
I didn't. I'm not wishing anything. I like good 3x3 basketball, and they brought the squad this year, so I'm happy with them.
I would have felt it. If they were down 5, my storytelling in this game would be totally different.
All right.
No, this game's been tighter than 80s jeans. You remember the 80s?
Well, I only lived in the 80s for 4 years, so not really.
Picture Eddie Murphy, leather.
Oh.
Okay, don't picture that. Never mind.
I remember a certain comedian making a little piece on that, though.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. Remember, I'll get back to you on this one.
Okay.
I might just be going out of pocket and list.
Just take a timeout for a while. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, McCarron hits him with the deep 2, right wing. Travis will respond quickly, and we're all even, knotted at 15 apiece. Great defensive play, and a real deal. He's charged up.
Yeah, look at the hustle by Travis, man. I forgot to tell you, one of the most impressive things I have seen in 3x3 is last year, Omaha 3-ball came to Amsterdam and played our Pro Tour, right? But big man Han was out. He busted his ankle before, like the day before, too, so he couldn't play. These guys played with 3 all game.
And they won.
Very short team, too.
Yeah.
It was Bardsley, him, and Lukowecki, and they won the tournament with 3 people. Now, I know how hard it is to play with 3 guys.
Yeah.
And these guys showed so much heart out there, man. I was so impressed with them.
They can get it done. Batman trying to find Barry, and Barry is held up by steel. Maybe steel is the only thing that can stop Canyon Barry right now. Maybe iron.
That or kryptonite.
Or kryptonite. That Canyon Barry. When I was young, they would call this a granny shot, but grannies can't shoot it like this.
Somebody should have taught Shaq this back in the days. Didn't they try to?
They should have.
Didn't they try to? I think they tried to teach him this one.
Well, he wasn't a student of the game when it came to the free throws, but Barry's good like grandma's cookies with the granny shot. So you mentioned those fouls on Australia that they racked up early.
Yep.
I think this is where it comes back to bite them. They trail by 2, and the next defensive foul, the Americans get 2 free throws and possession.
Yeah, meanwhile, the United States have been putting a lot of pressure out on the ball, but they have been defending very cleanly. Only 3 fouls on them, so. They care and try to get saucy with it.
Crikey. That's what he's saying right now. Maybe a combination of some other Australian words that I don't know. I probably couldn't say them on this live broadcast anyway. We'll just stick with crikey. The Jimmer, he leaves the premises, 18-15.
Yeah, as we're saying, look at Maddox. As we're saying, look at Jimmer. He turned the afterburners on and got to the hoop in a hurry.
You know, I need to shout out Robbie Hummel, by the way. He led USA. Him and Damon Huffman, who are the other half of that quartet that won gold for the American men for the first time. Oh, the Jimmer. He's got a global plan. He's in his range. 20-16. Walker responds with Taste the Rainbow. Sweet stroke. What a game we had between the Americans and Australians. Barry goes to the spin move. To the left, to the left. It's over.
Yes, sir.
21-18. But a hell of a game. I told you this one would be a good one, Boz.
It's definitely a good one. This Team USA definitely out here trying to show everybody that they are ready to go.
Canyon Barry with the finishing touch on this one as he takes it at Waxy. And he waxed the floor with him. 2-0. USA. They handle their business like a full body massage. And they will take themselves back to the hotel room after a great effort. Way to play. Tough game. We'll be seeing more of these teams throughout this tournament. Again, groups D and B in action today. We saw A and C yesterday. We'll see them again tomorrow. And the final day of pool play, groups B and D will do the honors, and that will be Saturday. What's today, Boss?
Today's
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Okay.
All right.
Thursday. Friday then, right? I don't know.
Yeah, Friday. But you are always lost on days, man.
It'll be the day after tomorrow, okay?
Perpetually jet lagged. That's what they should call you.
That's what I am. There's Lucas Walker turning on the Jets. And Fredette, while he didn't exactly light it up as he did against Latvia, still with a solid performance. More balanced effort from the Americans. And Kareem Maddox was featured early and often in this one. And Kareem was getting up. Cuts past steal, precision pass from Dylan Travis. He sets the table for the big man to eat. And that's exactly what he did. Very, no hesitation. He gets downhill, gets to his location, and the USA emerge unscathed. We will see this Australian team later on today against Austria, which is a game that you said that you were looking forward to. That'll be the second to last of the day. We'll get a chance to see Latvia up next as they will face off with Slovenia, who unfortunately, I just got bad news in terms of their big man. They've lost,
right?
Yeah, they've lost him. He will not play at all for the rest of the tournament. And from what I'm hearing now, for the year.
Oh my, that might just be an ACL or MCL injury then. Or a meniscus injury, I'm not sure, but that is tough news for the Slovenian squad. We're going up against some Olympic medalists, so, you know, playing with 3 people is already hard, but going up against these guys, Batman and Robin, I don't know, might be the hardest thing they've done until now.
You know what's worse than just 2 regular superheroes? 2 angry superheroes. Batman and Robin coming in off that loss to the Americans. You know, these dudes play with a ton of pride, and most teams don't like beating any other team more than the United States. So it stings a little bit more as well, but they are veterans. I'm sure they've erased it from their memory for the time being. They have more pressing issues right now, obviously, in this Slovenian team. But look out, a damaged, injured Slovenian team who are not at full strength will have to beat 3 gold medalists at the Olympics and a really good new player in Francis Gustav Lassis. So we'll see.
I'm looking at them to put some pressure on the rim now, right? They're playing against 3 guys. Slovenia is going to have to use fouls, so I'm looking for Las Manas to take flight, man. We're going to have to call him Wayne Bruce after that.
Bruce Wayne.
Nah, Wayne Bruce, man bet, if he takes flight.
You didn't plan that. Oh, man, Boz Rosendahl, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Slovenia. They'll have Adrian Hirschman and Jacob Strel and Jur Lichin, but they will not have Blaz Janezic, who again suffered a knee injury in that game that they played earlier. It was a 6-point loss to Austria. So I think this loss hurts a lot worse than losing the game. We're sending our best wishes to Blaz and hope that he's going to be okay. But as you can see, it's a 3-team roster, no substitute. So they're going to be really put to the test here against Latvia.
Yeah, and look for them to start hoisting up shots from the 2-point line, right? The only way you can beat this Latvia team, only with playing with 3 guys, is if you can get a bunch of 2-point shots to go down. Strel and Hirschman have to be on fire.
Yeah, you know, I don't think they have a good chance here. If they had 4, maybe, but this is Latvia with 2 of the best players to play the game. So
yeah, calling them as you see them.
Yeah, I
like
call it like I see it. Anytime this game will be officiated by Marcos Michalides and Cecilia Tot. There's your Olympic gold medalist, Norris Miezis. You can always find him atop the charts in terms of player value, key assists, scoring. They would not have accomplished the things that they have without Norris Miezis. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, Norris Miezis is one of the hardest players in the game to guard, right? I remember first time I played against him, it was out in, I want to say Bucharest at a challenger. We had never seen this team live in action on the court playing against us, right? And they knew about us. We didn't know too much about them, so we stepped on the court and got our asses handed to us. We lost 21-4. That's not even a little bit of a loss. We just got destroyed, and Miezis was a big part of that. Every time I caught him on a switch, I had to try to guard this dude, and he would just disappear on me and reappear at the rim.
Wow, I wouldn't be sharing that.
I mean, you gotta be real. You gotta be real.
Tens of thousands of people probably watching this.
Well,
Well,
Now they know.
I respect your honesty.
Yeah, if they wanted to, they could find this on the Play FIBA website anyway.
That's true. Then you're going to tell them where they can find it. Ooh, Hirschman was trying to get funky with it. Strel does end up finding the Wilson, and he puts it where it's supposed to go. Meantime, Batman took him to spin class one time. Oh, Miasis can't keep up with that dude.
Now, you see Latvia putting some pressure on the rim early. Well, like I said, they are trying to get layups, trying to get Slovenia either to commit to fouls or to just give up some points.
Chavars is called for the foul underneath. Lichin gonna fight his way to the free throw line, and I think that this is even a tall task for Chavars in terms of keeping this big fella away from getting good position underneath. Lichin has got to connect from the free throw line, and he does. Here's Lassis to Miasis. Up top to Lassis. Oh, maybe not exactly how they planned it, but he does land it. Lassis. So we get a look at some of that athleticism, and the stroke is stroking. So 3 quick points for the new addition to Latvia, as Lichin will attack the Aces and get the score underneath. Now it's Robin. Come on out here to the deep end. Chavars, leading rebounder on the World Tour 2022 and 2021. He snags another, and he will head to the free throw line.
Yeah, Chavars is one of the hardest people to keep off the boards, right? He is way stronger than he looks. And he already looks kind of strong.
And he got maybe the deepest voice in 3x3. Have you heard of any of his posts or talked to him?
It's like this.
Yes, it's like this.
Low and raspy.
We should continue to, just in his honor,
He
we
scares
should continue like that.
You want to do 30 seconds of calling the game in Chavars' voice?
Yeah, go ahead.
Latvia. Leading by.
No, I can't. It'll kill me. My vocal cords are already struggling.
Yeah.
Batman. Wait a minute. 2 dudes hit the deck.
You should get some more hard liquor in your diet then. I can get it a little lower than this, but I don't know. I like it better this way. It's more energetic.
Yeah.
Imagine all this cast, I'd be like this.
Hey, you dropped it down a few octaves right there. Don't do that to me. I can't go that low. It's like an R&B record in the 90s. You know how they always had to do with the deep voice?
Oh, in the background too?
Baby, I'm sorry for whatever I did. I just want you to take me back. I love you, girl.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's funny.
Look at the stroke from Las Manas. Yeah. All right. That's it.
Let's get back to it.
Apologize. You see, when I get company, I start to act up more.
Yeah, they should take me out.
Big reason.
Just for you.
You couldn't sleep over when I was young. I didn't know how to act. 8-3, Latvia. And imagine those watching the broadcast who don't speak English. Can you imagine what they're thinking when they hear us speaking like that? That's terrible. Lichin with position on Chavars, but he was camped out too long. You have to pay rent. You're going to be in there that long. Cost him a possession. And a push on Las Manis. Las Manis is just, number one, he's blessed with that frame. He's 6'7". He's an absolute terror. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, he's one of those guys with the ideal 3x3 frame, right? 6'7", bouncy with a shot, a lot of creating ability.
Yep.
I don't know, man. If you would create a play or somebody in 3x3, you'd probably create Carlos Las Manis.
Oh, absolutely. We need to have a 3x3 video game, by the way.
Oh, we do.
Where's our computer programmers out there listening right now? Y'all start working on this.
You know, I've been in a video game.
Really?
You remember the NCAA games from way back when?
Yes.
I was in one of those because I played college ball, right? But they didn't know me because I came out of prep school and I was kind of an unknown. There wasn't as much internet back then. So they put me in a game, Boz Rosendahl. They made me 7 foot, and they made me black. I was a big black guy with a headband and I was a 50. And then I didn't play my first year. I'll make it worse. I didn't play my first year because I was redshirt, so they still didn't know me. So the next year I was a 47, still a big black guy though.
That's terrible. I don't know what's worse. Hey, well, that's a good bucket right there. Losses through the contact. Latvia's lead up to 5, but they had you as a black dude. Okay.
Yeah.
You got some flavor. You got some soul. Let me get that.
Yeah.
But then they graded you 50?
50, but hey, I never played college ball. I played prep school ball, so they didn't know me. And prep school wasn't as big back then. And then because I didn't play, they gave me a 47 the year after. It was just terrible.
I'm sitting here laughing. I couldn't even get on the poster for the high school team.
I tried to play with myself. I couldn't score from underneath the basket with a 7-foot player in a video game. That was terrible. But, you know, and then one of my teammates says, now you earned your black pass. I never used it, though.
You earned your black card?
Yes.
We'll see. I gotta hand that over to you.
All right, thank you.
You're heading in the right direction.
All right, Bob. I'm trying.
Meantime, it's Strail. Oh, too strong on that. Lasses snags the rebound. Batman. Can't get that one to land. Las Manas will track it down, though. Las Manas going back to work. He's got Chavars on the cut, but good defense from the big Jure Lichin. And Slovenia's hanging this game. I mean, they're down by 5, and with no sub.
Yeah, it's I think a result both ways, right? So first of all, Slovenia's playing hard. They are getting some shots. They're getting some layups. Lichin's actually surprised me. He's tough in there. He's getting some buckets underneath the hoop. And on the other end, I still feel like Latvia's not firing on all cylinders. They're not playing as we know them, right? They're not. The chemistry is just not there yet. I'm not saying it won't. It's gonna. You know, it might show up later on in the game or in the tournament. They might have known beforehand that this Slovenia team would play with 3 dudes and just take their foot off the pedal. But
I think that they're pacing themselves, honestly.
Yeah, they might be.
They're much like Serbia in that they're one of the few teams that have the luxury of kind of turning it up on you a couple of notches when they choose to. And that comes from experience in the game. There's a reason why they've been as successful as they've been. Meantime, it's the Maze toying with that man like a lab rat. He's at his mercy.
Yeah, so tough to stay in front of him. One-on-one defense against the Mazes. You know, it's not a recipe for success.
Not fun, but a nice fadeaway from Jacob Strail that will keep Slovenia in striking distance as we have nearly eclipsed 4 minutes in this game. But another look at the quick move from the Maze, Miezis. Look out. Showtime. Guess who's back in?
Well, we are.
Yes. Miezis wide open on the cut. Good recognition there from Las Manas. Sharing is caring. Miezis is trying to get the thievery from behind, but he gets called for the foul instead. Nice tat on Norris's left arm, too. You see the Olympic rings on the left arm?
Oh, yeah. You need to get that when you've been to the Olympics, though, right?
What's that?
When you've been to the Olympics, that's something you need to get.
That's true. I actually wasn't on hand. I did cover the Olympics for NBC, but I was doing it remotely.
No, but I'm saying the tat.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's what you need to get when you've been to the Olympics. Now,
well, if I'm fortunate enough to go to the next Olympics, maybe I'll get some rings too.
hey, we can make a team. We can try to go. You get your Dutch passport. We'll make it happen.
I'm with it.
We'll try.
Paris 2024 is the goal, and we are on the road to Paris as we speak. This World Cup has implications that previous World Cups have not, because if you get a bronze, a silver, or a gold, your country qualifies for the OQT, which is one step away from representing at the Olympic Games. Shout out to my guy Dave Barr, by the way, Dave Beasy, watching the action. Chavars setting up Batman with a 7-point lead. Las Manas shoots his shot, but he misses everything.
Yeah, Lichin has to be tired. Look at him sitting down. But credit to the Slovenians, though. Even though this game is getting a little bit out of hand, they have stuck in this game. They have not given up, which is something that you could easily do playing with 3 guys. They know they have today as well as Friday. Yeah, Friday left to try to get out of this pool with 3 guys, and for them to still have hope on performing and doing that, that's you got to give some credit to that.
Yeah, I got nothing but respect for these dudes. They're a young team. Obviously, they're trying to write a new history for Slovenian 3x3. They had high hopes coming to this tournament. Got some good ball players, but it does take the wind out of your sails a little bit when you lose a 4th member, a key member of your team. But they're gonna play hard throughout this tournament.
Yeah, they are in the bonus now, though, so Choppers will go to the free throw line for 2 quickies. White work. That shot put it in there.
Shot put?
Shot put.
I caught it.
Yeah,
I caught it. Yeah, I did.
Went away from the references a little bit. I'm trying to get back.
Oh, come on. Chavars makes it 18-9. Lichin. Oh, good defense there from Las Manos. He pulled the chair and then met him at the rim. Threw the shot off. Now Lichin. He might need some help. Las Manos, they didn't get away with that.
Look at Las Manos, though. He just bodied Lichin on that rebound. It might be a foul, but shows his strength. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, I get it. A little careless, though. And you got to expect to get a whistle when you do that.
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
You're right. That is definitely a foul.
Hirschman. Moving to the left and leaves it off the front of the rim. Vieses, he will share it with Chavars. Long-time teammates connecting like always. Now to Mays. Lichin. Oh, good D at least. Vieses is normally going to make that. Hirschman breaking him off like a Kit Kat. 19-11, Vieses misses. And you can see Lasses, he was waiting for that to come off the rim.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he couldn't get his hands on that. Lasses is gassed right now. Playing with 3 people, and I can't state it enough, is so difficult.
Chavars brings Latvia within 1 point of ending this one well before the limit. And now it's in Vieses' hands. Why not? He misses the mark. Now it's Chavars. Well, he'll get it back over to Vieses. Little target practice. He's going to miss that one. He'll try another one. Top of the key. All night line. 22-11. Latvia bounced back in a big way. That 22 points may make a difference when it's all said and done. When it comes to seeding coming out of group play, I do expect Latvia to be a team that advances. We will see. But they win this one by double digits against a Slovenia team that is undermanned, playing with 3 players. It is a part of the storyline, not an excuse, but that does play a role in this one. So Latvia will emerge victorious after dropping their first contest to the USA. Look good in this one. We'll see them again on Friday, our final day of group play. And one last look at the highlights in this one right here. And early on, Slovenia hung around, which was to be expected. Got some flashes from the new ad, Francis Lassis. Batman was up to his same old thing. Just another day at the office for Batman and Robin. Is that 1-2 punch leads the way, and they left the Slovenians woozy. Shot after shot. That was the final one. Vieses doing the honors, 22-11 again. Latvia, they win it over Slovenia. Okay, time for us to take another timeout, a little bit longer than the ones we've had previously. So next game scheduled for 8:25. We'll be hopping back on the mic at about 8:20 or so. So, Boz, time check. What time is it now?
It's 8 right now, so we got a little time to walk around.
20 minutes. We're going to refresh and recharge and get ready to head down the home stretch of day 2. 4 games remain. 3 ladies games, 1 men's game. We'll see you.
und 6 Minuten. Wir haben ein paar Minuten Zeit zum nächsten Spiel. Und das gibt uns die Gelegenheit, einmal auf den Spielplan zu blicken. Was steht jetzt dann bevor? Hier wechseln von den Männern zu den Damen. In Kürze in wenigen Minuten heißt es Deutschland gegen Japan aus der Gruppe B und WM. Und dann das nächste Spiel nach der Pause jetzt, nach Deutschland gegen Japan, heißt dann Australien gegen Polen. Dann haben wir wieder ein Showprogramm für euch vorbereitet. Und zwar haben wir Top 1 unserer Rapper hier mit dabei. Nach dem Rapper um 9:40 Uhr muss jeder Platz hier belegt sein. Denn dann starten unsere Männer aus Österreich, unser A-Team für zweite Spiel hier, unsere Top auf dem Break-Record. Österreich gegen Australien dann das vorletzte Spiel und um 10:05 Uhr pünktlich zum Ende der Night Session Deutschland gegen Ägypten noch einmal ein Match von den Damen. Ja, der Tag ist lang, seit 11 Uhr sorgen wir hier für feinste Frühlingsstimmung. Es hat natürlich auch wieder ein Break gegeben, wo der gesamte Tribünenbereich geräumt worden ist, da ist aufgeräumt worden, gereinigt worden. Und da fragen wir jetzt mal euch alle mit der Hand nach oben, wer ist denn seit der Räumaktion, seit Beginn der Afternoon Session hier mit dabei? Ja, doch, eigentlich, gell? Aushalten, durchhalten lohnt sich. Denn wenn ihr jetzt hier bleibt, dann kann euch keiner mehr den Platz nehmen für das Anstehspektakel am zweiten Tag des FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Wien 2023, presented by Win Today. Stimmung ist gut, da sind wir alle oben, es wird geschoben, es wird getanzt. So soll das sein in Wien am Rathausplatz. Ja, wir Österreicher sind ja bekannt, dass wir wirklich wahrscheinlich sogar das beste Publikum der Welt sind. Egal bei welchem Sport. Wir gehen Vollgas. Wir wissen, wie man feiert. Natürlich gibt es auch wieder eine Afterparty dann im Anschluss an eine Night Session. Und die Pausen sind natürlich auch dafür da, dass wir unsere Akkus wieder aufladen. Lieber jetzt ein bisschen ruhiger sein, aber dann bei den Spielen wieder volle Power. Die Hände werden gebraucht, die Arme werden gebraucht, vielleicht sogar auch die Oberschenkel. Wir werden sehen, was wir damit vorhaben. Und die Österreich-Flagge ist gehisst beim Mann, der aus allen neuen Bundesländern kommt. Wer nicht hier war zur Erklärung, wir haben gefragt mit Handzeichen Ausstrecke, aus welchen Bundesländern ihr kommt. Und der Mann, der da steht, der Österreich gekocht hat, einfach immer geschrieben, immer ausgestanden. Und wobei kommst du denn jetzt wirklich? Woher bist du denn wirklich? Aus Österreich, aus dem Bundesland Österreich. Niederösterreich. Niederösterreich. Ja, auch da weiß man ja, wie man feiert. Die Fahne, der Schal ist mit dabei. Hauptsache Rot-Weiß-Rot hier. Der Auftakt, der war ja großartig. Nicht nur Heute, sondern auch gestern haben wir unsere Damen das Auftaktspiel in Holland wirklich in einem Stil gewinnen können, der es nicht mehr hat. Da haben sie gar nichts anwenden lassen. Im zweiten Spiel gab es dann leider die Niederlage gegen die unglaublich umwerfende Spannerinnen, vor allem viele der Zweitlinie haben die Süderinnen fast jeder gemacht. Und heute unsere Männer mit dem Auftaktsieg gegen Slowenien. Im zweiten Gruppenspiel trifft man dann 49 auf Australien. There's no stopping us right now. Das ist das Motto für uns am heutigen Tag, Mittwoch, 31. Mai. Der hat sich jetzt ein kurzes Päuschen gegönnt und hat mal die Chance gehabt, sich da auf die Tribüne zu setzen und uns von dort die Stiege aufzufangen. Rafi, wie fühlt sich denn an, dort in der Menge Platz zu nehmen?
Jetzt muss ich dich leider gut enttäuschen, ich habe es noch gar nicht geschafft, in der Menge Platz zu nehmen. Aber ich war schon auf meine Ruhe draußen, weil die Youngsters, großes, super cooles Seilweg natürlich auch, was mir extrem darf, die haben hier nicht nur den coolen Court wie die Dogstars, sondern man hat der Basketball ausgedacht, vor allem auch bei HSG, da haben gedacht, dass natürlich in dem Free-Area-Bereich von unterschiedlichen Kulttheatern hier natürlich auch alles dazugehört, dass man hier, wenn man einfach mal spazieren geht, am Ring hier reinschauen kann. Und schon mit der Sportart einfach in Berührung kommen muss, man kann gar nicht anders. Und wenn man aber ein paar Schritte weiter geht, dann ist man da drinnen, in diesem unglaublichen Gold. Naja, und das Ganze sogar bei nicht 50er war Einblick mit 25, es sind keine 10. Nicht mal 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 für 10, 110. Einen ganzen Spaß gibt es hier natürlich auch kostenlos und das soll immer im ersten Jahr so sein. Denn man muss dem Ganzen mal eine Bühne geben. Aber ich sag's auch ganz, wir sind jetzt eine kritische Runde auch dazu. Und zwar kritisch im positiven Sinne. Natürlich sollten wir hier nicht Veranstaltungen machen von Jahr zu Jahr, wo dann der Sport quasi kostenlos zu sehen ist. Dieser Sport hat es auch verdient, dass wir natürlich dann auch in kürzeren, in den nächsten Jahren jedes immer besser und besser wird. Sagt, okay, Sportarten gehören unterstützt, die davon welcher Seite, und ich glaube, die Fans greifen da gerne auch mal, wenn es in der Nation natürlich passt, dass dort mal die ganze Familie kommen kann, aber hier auch was Nachhaltiges bleibt. 27. Hauptprogramm, Main Program. This is Women's
All right, let's get it going. One more again. Welcome back to Vienna, Austria. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. But we aren't the important ones. That would be Germany and Japan getting ready to take the court. Right here, right now, our first look at the German women's team. We did get a look at Japan's team earlier. They ran into a buzzsaw, the Australian ladies, the Kangaroos, a 22-11 defeat for Japan. But this German team is different. Of course, they won the women's series in 2021. They have one of the most dominating players in the game. When you look at Sonja Greinerer, she will be the last to take the court, a proven winner. And Ruana Rodefeld, seen her play for several years now. A German team that has their eyes on a medal this year. You throw in Svenja Brunkhorst as well, who's also an extremely experienced, talented 3x3 player. And you got a squad that you can expect some big things out of. We'll see what they bring here. Again, in their opening contest, Japan will now meet them between the lines and get their introductions. And of course, the Germans have the speed. Japan has the Germans have the size.
Yes.
Japan has the speed. Y'all should have saw how Boz just looked at me when I said that. He just,
if there's one team with speed, it's the Japanese ladies.
Hey, I misspoke.
You said Germany has
right.
the speed. They got
Stop
some BMWs out there, that's for sure. But
that's true. You thought I was making a reference. No,
no,
that was just a mistake again. Anyway, it's Japan with Nana Santa, Shizuka Takada, Tamami Who's Your Mommy, Nakata, and Yua Irma. Team Japan, always smiling.
yeah, you're right. This is between them and the Canadians for who the politest team in the tournament is.
I'm trying to tell you. The Germans are, I know, they ain't grinning. They coming in here looking to beat up on the Japanese. They'll coin flip it. And that will decide the opening possession.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see how the German ladies start this tournament off. It is their first game of the day, their first game of the tournament, actually. There's an obvious talent disparity, right? If you think about it, Germany, proven team over the last couple of years. The Japanese have, brought along some new players to try to rebuild youth. Now, Germany just needs to look underneath the basket to try to win this game. And Japan still going for speed, but they need some two-point shots. They couldn't get those to go down in the first game.
Yeah. All eyes will be on Nakata in this one. Not only what she can bring to this Japanese team offensively, but how in the heck is she going to stop Sunny G? Sonja Greinerer is second in scoring on the women's series this season. 66 points through 2 tournaments. She's the former world #1, hoping to give the Germans their first world title. Yeah, tighter. Hey, you try talking for 12 hours straight, Bogdan.
Yeah, Bogdan's messing with us.
He is messing with us,
We
man.
need to go over there and gang up on him after his tournament.
Should. Yeah. Remember, we catching the same metro when we leave this place. Don't get caught slipping.
Me and Kyle take us over anybody.
That's
Come
right.
fight us.
Oh, yeah. I got Boz on my side. It's going to be trouble. All right. This will be officiated by Yu Yin Su and Cecilia Tot as this one is underway. Pool B action, ladies. Japan starts with the opening possession. Imura trying to exercise that quickness. She drives and she gets it to Nakata. Nakata, though, cannot get the shorty to fall. Svenja Brunkhorst will track that down. Working from the high elbow is Greinerer. She'll get it over to Brunkhorst. Brunkhorst drives, shoots just long. Greinerer cannot squeeze the rebound. And we'll see if Sonja can stay in front of the electric fast Imura, who steps back and gives her a splash in the face. Japan will strike first. Going to be interesting because, again, the Germans do have that length. to contend with. And they also have the new addition of Marie Reichert.
Yeah.
Reichert is also a lengthy one. But sometimes this game is a game of matchups, and the more talented team doesn't always win. We'll see. Japan, I think Japan could maybe cause some problems here with their ability to penetrate and their quick guards. They could make some shots. This could be a difficult game for Germany.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all about the two-point shots. I've seen a lot of Reichert though in the under-23 leagues over the last few years. She is a good player. Actually, I've been doing a lot of work with the German 3x3 people. Not on the top level though. Although I got to give a shout out to Emre. I know you know Emre. Do you know him? Emre Atzer. He's been working at German 3x3 for years. Kind of come up with the Dusseldorf team in the first place. But I also want to give a little shout out to Justin, Conrad, and Petra, who came over to 3x3 Unites to work with us.
Oh,
for a whole week. It was nice. As we're looking at the shot, again,
they won't like that. They won't like that too much.
No.
That's Shizuka Takada. Luana Rollefeld on the drive. That's German engineering for you. Built to last.
Yeah, Rodefeld using her body. Look at this. Attacking Nana Santa. Physical contact with the layup. That's what Germany needs to do. Attack the basket, play physical with the Japanese ladies.
3 too early, Japan. As the former world #1 will get the possession started. Trying to find her on the cut. I see Nakata hit the ground. And is that an offensive foul call on Germany? I believe so. Rollefeld just rolled over Nakata. No, wait, that's a foul on Japan. Never mind. I caught the replay. I didn't see the live action right there. And there's an offensive foul. So I was wrong, but right. I told you I see things coming in the future, boss. So I knew the offensive foul was coming. I just wanted to call it in advance.
You were just a little early.
All right, I just called it in advance.
Me and you might have to go to the bookies later, but we'll talk about that.
Santa takes a big bump on her way to the rack there. Santa is defended well up until the hack. And Nana Santa, the 20-year-old emerging young Japanese star, at the line, knocking it down.
Some confusion here, so we're going back to a check. Germany ball. See if they can run a nice play. Rub screen action. There you go. Open layup.
Oh, wait. Collision. You see. Is that Brunkhorst? Yeah, Brunkhorst is maybe took a shot in the mouth there.
I like that action. Elbow catch, little rub screen, open layup for Brunkhorst.
I'm still confused as to how Germany got the ball after the free throw. Was that an unsportsmanlike foul?
I'm not sure.
I'm not.
No, there was no foul counted up for Japan though, so it might have just been the confusion and the referees just, wanting to stop the chaos.
Okay, I guess I'll accept that. Nakata from deep range. No, wait, give me that back. Look at the long step she took to get to the reverse. And Japan are leading 5-3 early. They played at the World Cup last year in Pool A play. It ended up being a German win. Can Japan strike back?
I don't know. This is a different look in Japan from what we've seen in the first game. They look like they've refound their focus and are playing to their strengths.
Yeah, but it's still early. We haven't seen Greiner start to dominate this game yet. There's the quickness. But I think the quickness, they have to use it to get to the rim. Not settle for mid-range jumpers. Those are difficult shots. Brunkhorst, she gets to the rim. She does not make the layup, though. Now she will defend Umura. Umura getting tricky with it. Oh, my goodness. That one had the magic touch like Irvin. Look at the English she puts on this. That was spinning like vinyl.
That's crazy. That's a lot of English. She said, "Thank you, sir." I can't do an English accent, man. You better do it. My British accent's horrible. You got one?
Mine is okay. Thank you, sir. I guess I would say, thank you, sir.
There you go. That's what I needed.
Just a little bit for you.
Oh, okay.
Talk a little bit like this. You mean my brothers out there in London.
All right, all right.
Okay, that's enough. Why are we speaking British in okay.
She put some English on the ball.
Okay. You're talking about old English. I'm American. We speak a different kind of English.
I know. Can't joke around with American English, though. What are you going to do? Speak more American?
Well,
you can bring out the Midwest accent, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say
the
there's
Southern
different
drawl.
variations. There's a Southern drawl. We talk like this down south.
Okay, there you go.
Down there,
I like
Brew
it.
Bars for the score. Yeehaw.
Sound like you drink some shine.
You said, welcome to my rodeo. Greiner, nope. She can shoot those, but Reichart will clean up the mess. Oh, Reichart beat Santa. Santa with the fake and the wild hook. Nice pass. Brunkhorst wide open. And we'll finish that easily. So that three-point lead that Japan once had is a thing of the past. Nakata to Takada. Wait a minute. That one had no chance. Good, but they are buzzing around like bees. The Japanese in the passing lanes, not making it easy on Germany. Speaking of Germany, in the men's competition, I like what we saw from Germany yesterday.
Dare we say?
Ajiman, oh, he's got maybe the dunk of the year.
Yeah, it's early, but that was a good one.
Listen, as long as they're playing in this tournament, whether they make it to the elimination rounds or not, I'm going to be on the edge of my seat. We got to be in our bag.
Yup.
Can the German women do a bit better than the German men? Well, they've certainly seized the opportunity so far. But they waste a chance right there. Rotherfeld, she gets that out of the reach of Sonny G. Sonny will have a seat. Still have some length out there, rim protection, and Reichert. Takada will start the possession here for Japan. Nakata to Imura. Imura turns the corner.
Yeah, foul, but Imura took off for that 1 foot mid-range jumper. We've seen it a couple of times now. Unorthodox shot, but she's knocked a couple of those down.
She can make those. It's kind of it's a part of her game. So to us, it looks a little like a bad shot, but oh, Nakata steps through. I don't know how many times she's gonna make a scoop shot like that.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of flavor ice cream that was, but it wasn't going in, that was for sure.
So the 6th on Japan, 6 fouls to match 6 points. Not exactly a winning combination. Had jumped out to a 6-3 lead on Germany, but they've erased that. And they're now threatening to take the lead, and there it is. Reichert will give Germany their first lead of the game.
Yeah, and Japan doesn't know how to handle the rub screens in the Germans. They just get Greiner the ball somewhere and run off of her. She's good. She's as good passing as she is scoring, I think. A lot of open layups for the German ladies.
Here's Imura. She's a game changer. And she gets that one to trickle in. Friendly roll for her. Sonny G forces one up. Sonny G will make good on the second opportunity. Takada. Man, she's quicker than fast food.
Yeah, that's a good solution, too. She had the bigger Reichert on her. And Takada just threw that one up early.
Rodefeld going to use some of that size over the smaller Emira. I believe that's going to be off on Germany. I've been wrong before, but I'm right this time. And a splash on the baseline. In a 9-8 contest, Japan. Take another look at the up fake and the baseline stroke. Nice connect there. Put Japan up 1. Greiner grinding.
Ooh, that was late.
Didn't get it up before the horn. Guess not.
Great move though, but it took a little too much time.
Quick ball movement for Japan. Santa. No. Off the miss. Room course will take the feet. Nice reverse finish. Back knotted at 9 apiece. I got a feeling that this one might be tight to the final horn.
Yeah, because we see Japan using their strengths, right? Speed, shots from the outside, beating Germany to the hoop. Germany's just bigger. They're not hitting any shots from the outside, though.
No. And that's where Japan, if they can get hot, they got some potential to maybe steal this.
And it would be a steal, too, because, again, Germany favored in this matchup. But so far, Japan playing up to par with them.
That's facts. Now Emira makes the quick move. Reichert, ball lands right in her lap. Quickly to Rodefeld. Now to Brunkhorst. And a push. And which is the 7th foul on Japan. 2 free throws will be awarded to Germany. As Reichert will get a chance to step up and shoot. Reichert is going to put the first of 2 down to break this tie. Reichert at 22 years old. Already repping on the senior national team and representing at the stripe. 2-point lead for the Germans. Nakata could not connect on the reverse layup. Nakata, before the shot, there is a whistle. As that will be the 6th on Germany. They have no more to give. I think Reichert gets caught there. A little too aggressive with that defense, and a TV timeout as we're under 4 minutes to go. Germany has managed to jump back in the lead. Let's listen in on that timeout. So we briefly got a chance to listen in. If you speak any German, maybe you understood some of that.
I understood nothing. I understand some German now, but they have to speak a little slow for me. Couldn't get that out.
What do you think that they said?
Probably.
What's the plan for Germany? Up 2. I think they've settled into the game.
Yes.
They've adjusted to Japan's speed.
I think they're looking to feed number 14, Sonia Greinacher, because every time she has touched a hoop and has gone and done something nice with it, like passes after rub screens, post-ups. The one shot was a little late in the shot clock.
Yeah.
She got called for a shot clock violation there, but she has been very solid. Meanwhile, Emira to the hoop. Japan just out-racing the Germans here so much quicker. Would have felt
Yeah.
jumper 2.
What cars do the Japanese make?
Speed.
Honda, Suzuki. Okay, yeah, that's right. Thank you. Bronckhorst. Shooter's touch. And see a technical foul, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So I'm assuming that's the second delay of game
Yes.
call. Germany was defending in the semicircle after a made bucket. Can't do that. So Nana Santa with 3 points in this contest. Have a chance here at the line. Misses.
Nana said no. Didn't make that free throw.
Na 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 na. She didn't get jiggy with it.
What you know about Will Smith in that first album?
And some people say when I rap I sound like Will Smith. Can you believe that? Imura, ooh, the show and go to the hole. So Japan, who they had a chance to maybe even this game up. Not to say that they still can't, but a missed free throw has it at a 1 point Germany lead. You talked about teams that may have a little bit of an advantage because they've been between the lines, and that's been Japan. So Germany hasn't exactly oiled the gears coming into this contest, but
Yeah, and it's a late first game for them, too. Think about it. You get up in the morning, and you have to wait until 8:30-ish at night to try to get your first game in. That's a long day full of things that can distract you.
not a whole lot of trouble to get into here in Vienna, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. She hit that one from Utsunomiya. 1 point game after the big 2 ball. A big response from Greinerer. Now can Sonny G stay in front? No. The answer is no. Takada gone, and Japan is right in this thing. 16-15, Bronckhorst with the scoop.
Oh, look at the speed on Imura.
Oh, nice.
Nice cut. Yo, I got one for you, though. Who do you think is faster in a race, Imura or Gilles Martin?
Oh, man, I might give it to Imura.
Yeah, me too.
She is quick, and quick to pull the trigger. Quick draw McGraw. Ain't nothing sketchy about her game. It's 18 up. Greinerer gets the bucket. That was Nakata that hit the deck. So they assume a 1 point lead, but look at the young Japanese star shining for the land of the rising sun. Sonny G, though, quickly quieting this crowd. And I think this crowd seems to be leaning more towards Japan every time they score. So,
well,
this place roars.
Well,
what?
We were talking about Austria's neighbors, right?
Yes. I get it. It's the rivalry.
Yes, we are close to Germany.
So they don't want to see the Germans win.
Nope,
okay.
Probably not.
Thank you.
Okay, so Bogdan's dropping some knowledge on us now. This is because he's very old.
Yes.
He said that is because the World Cup in 1974, which I really don't know anything about because I was born in '86. Now, I know you were born in '64, Kyle, so.
Okay, well, thank you for my European politics lesson. Politics / geography. Meantime, you might need to get Greiner or Matt to keep up with Imura.
Imura's had one of the greater individual performances in this tournament.
Right back, this one's gonna come down to the wire. Imura going for the win! They got it! Japan sends the crowd into a frenzy. They steal one from Germany. 21-20.
What a game by Amira.
Arigato, Sama.
I think Amira might have scored like 18 out of 21 points or something. It was crazy. She hit almost every single shot for Japan, used her speed. 18 might be a little excessive, but it's up there somewhere. She definitely had more than 10.
That was a thriller. Japan bouncing back with a big win over the larger Germans. How about Imura in this game? Yua Imura.
I'd say this
You
is
were
an
better
upset.
recognized.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. I'd say this counts as an upset, though. Germany was heavily favored, coming in as the second seed, and losing to Japan. I don't know. I don't think they played to their strengths, right? They couldn't hit any shots from the outside, and they weren't really systematic with their post-ups and how they attacked the basket. That rub screen worked every time, and they never went back to it.
Yeah, and Japan played so confidently in this game. They didn't come into this game with the underdog mentality. I think they felt like they could win it from the very start. They knew that they had an advantage on the dribble drive, and they certainly took advantage. And we spoke about that deciding two ball, and whichever team that was able to shoot it more consistently from two range, it's a big reason why Japan was able to stay in the game, and it is the reason why they won the game with that deep shot. Yua Imura, she is rangeless. When she steps in the building, she can knock them down. Two from way out, and then from the top of the key, the final splash. The Austrian/Japanese fans, they let them hear it with a big, big, big dub. Australia and Poland, they will take over the show next. The Aussies with a dominant win over Japan. They took it by 11. So we'll see the Kangaroos against Poland, who were in a close game with Egypt. Poland fought all the way back in that game and really had a shot to potentially snatch a win from Egypt. They did not. So now they want to win in the worst way against one of the stronger teams in the group, maybe the strongest team in the group, in the Kangaroos.
Yeah, just remember Australia handled the Japan we just saw beat Germany at 22 actually to 11 loss.
Kind of starts to paint the picture for you a little bit, and how you gauge these teams and where they stand. Out come the Kangaroos. Annalie Maley out there with Alex Wilson. Marina Whittle. M-Dub. Last but not least, Lauren Mansfield. Team Australia.
They looked dominant in the first game. I'm looking for them to continue that domination in the second game. More physical, quicker, also some shots from the outside. And you know where Wilson's going to put that, Wilson.
She's going to put it in the round thing.
Yes, sir.
But obviously, Whittle, she's going to be the focal point for Australia. Everything goes through her. Poland, though, with the talent that they have, I wouldn't be surprised if they make this a game, if they can keep it close late. Poland's going to have a chance here. I think they got to really lock in defensively early and keep the Kangaroos from getting a big lead. But the longer that they stay in this game and keep it close, the more confidence I think they'll build and give themselves a shot. But
they got to start somewhere. The song the DJ's playing when they come up is Rolling by Limp Bizkit. They got to get rolling in this game. They got to get some shots from the outside to fall, and they got to get Morowicz in position to actually saw some people, because we know she can do that.
Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, throwback, huh? You said your music taste was diverse.
It is. I know who Limp Bizkit is, but I couldn't name their top 3 songs.
I could. I mean, I listened to them.
What are they?
Well, okay, top 3, right? Jeez, all right, now, so now I'm lost.
See?
You caught me.
See?
I know. Look,
Look at you.
I know.
Let's start overtime. Let's start now. Okay.
I know a lot of their albums though, but I don't know if those names are.
Sing.
I don't know if those names are.
Oh, now I'm really gonna turn the heat up on you. Sing one Limp Bizkit song.
Rolling.
Don't give me a title.
I can't.
How does
sing,
it sound?
No, I can't sing. It's keep rolling, 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 keep rolling, something like that.
Okay, something like that.
So you know what I'm saying? I know some Limp Bizkit now. It's been a while.
Baby steps.
I've been a while.
Baby
I think
steps.
Fred Durst might be like 65 right now. This is way
Baby
back when.
steps.
This is 90s metal right there,
Man,
sort
you
of.
got a decent voice, Boz.
Huh?
You got a deep voice. I mean, a decent voice.
Yeah, I should be that guy in the background. I could be the guy in the background of
Okay.
those R&B videos if you want me to.
No. What we'll do is we'll leave the singing to me,
Yes.
and we'll leave the punchlines up to you because you've been bringing the heat today. You've been bringing the heat today.
I've been trying, man. I mean, it's just first day I got a little warmed up there. Now the second day, we're getting loose with it.
You're gonna be super loose by the elimination rounds. We're almost through 2 days of pool play. 40 games, ladies and gentlemen. Played 96 total on the road to gold here in Vienna, Austria. It's the voice of 3x3 in your ear, Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl. Appreciate at FIBA 3x3. If you're not following the official account, please do it. They gave me and Boz a little bit of love. So the voices that you hear, that's us. Eventually, if Bogdan wants to show us a little love, maybe they'll give us a little camera time, Boz. Make sure you comb your hair tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll make sure you don't have anything in your teeth.
No, I'm going to try.
And then we'll be prepared to have a little camera time.
All right, cool. You get that brush out. Get some waves.
All right. Can Australia pull off a sweep in their first 2 pool play games? Here we go. Former #1 Sosnowska is going to miss it. Fisher with some high-pressure defense on Annalie Maley. Wanted a whistle. She's not going to get it. Instead, sets up defensively. Sosnowska to Matovic. Matovic got position. She wants the ball. She gets the feed and finishes it off. Mansfield, nice move, but better defense from Matovic, who will help get the rebound for her team. Sosnowska to Matovic. Matovic working on Mansfield. That's tough defense. And that shot goes amiss. Cross-court pass to Alex Wilson. All she knows is go. And she's able to draw the foul on her drive to the baseline.
Both teams aggressive early on, both physically as well as going towards the hoop. That's what you want to see. Poland has to win this game, right? Not to go down 0-2. Australia, they want to go up 2-0.
Yeah, not a death sentence. I've seen teams before go down 0-2 and make a run in their final set of pool play games, but it makes it so difficult, especially when you have really strong teams in your group. The Aussies are on the board as Whittle cannot track it down.
Too whittle, too late.
Too whittle, too late. I know like the first 3 words of lyrics usually, and then I just give up on it.
I'm not a good lyric guy.
Just mumble the melody.
Oh, they missed her.
Wide
Did you
open.
see that? Gertchen was wide open under the
I did
basket.
see it.
Good action, though. Good screen slip by Gertchen there. They should be hitting her with a pass there.
Got to keep your eyes up.
You know that guy that always does the last word of every sentence in the lyric? That's me.
Okay. I got the first 2 and you got the last word. We got to fill in the middle though, Boz.
Hey, who wants to come sing with us? Somebody hit us up.
Maybe that's what Bogdan is for.
Oh, we need Bogdan for the middle voice, but you know Bogdan, he listens to metal.
Yeah, I don't know what his music taste is. He's not Stefan Dan or nothing. He ain't got Stefan, he's got the music taste. Here's Fisher. She will turn it over as Whittle will come away with it. Oh, Whittle. Oh, you fancy, huh?
Switched hands midair.
And finished with the right hand on the left side of the bucket.
That's a tough shot.
But look, Marina Whittle, she took over Singapore at the Asia Cup this year. I mean, she was all conquering. She was the queen of 3x3. And she's hoping it translates here at the highest level. This is our showpiece event for the year. Mei Lee stays active defensively. Twelve straight wins for the Aussies. Matovic way late in the shot clock, had to just heave something up and give it back over, and Whittle is back into the game. Again, MVP of that Asia Cup. She was the leading scorer with 43 points and also led the field in player value. Alex Wilson, though, defended well underneath. Fisher. She was trying to land a big one there.
Yeah, both teams need some outshot shooting right now, and they can't get one to go down. Even though Fisher was kind of open there.
Oh, she can hit those. She'll get a rest for now. Annalie Maylee. Oh, check out the hook by the DJ Rabalza. Now that's a throwback.
Yeah, that's a nice little hook that'll catch you some big bass.
I'm gonna keep that.
I heard that. You just not got that, did you?
I'm slow sometimes, but when I got it, it made me laugh. Thank you. Gertchen. Her pass is stolen. Whittle, dime time. She sets the table beautifully for the score as the Gangaroos, playing as a team, lead it by 4. Matovic, the fadeaway won't go. Sosnowska, yes. Oh, Whittle, she is playing with her food.
Oh my, Australia taking the lead here early. Off some shots by Whittle.
Did you see how cool and calm she was with that?
Yeah, she just jab step and then got one to go down. Easy, too.
Looked her right in the eyes, slow jab step, like you go hand down, woman down. Who you playing with? 5-point game. Mansfield, look my one hand. Oh, Fisher lost the handle on it. She'll reset. Gertchen open. Eventually got it to her. Maybe could have got it to her a little bit sooner.
Yeah, Gertchen's been doing moving well though. She's slipping half her screens, and the Polish team finally found her on one for an easy layup.
Whittle continues to deliver like Amazon. She is again controlling this game, and they are having a heck of a time slowing down this Gangaroo attack. Take another look at Mansfield finding Whittle. Sosnowska not in position to make a play on that. Alex Wilson getting to the cup, and Annalie Maylee also adding her services.
Yeah, the Polish ladies get stuck on screens a little bit here. As you see, and there's no crisp switching. So that's all a matter of focus and communication.
Fisher, oh, foul. You know, easy buckets here underneath the bucket. No argument from Wilson. Fisher's gonna shoot one, but takes a body bump.
Fisher's kind of quick, man.
So yeah, no,
She's got some afterburners.
got a really quick first step and a good shooter as well. Maylee with the miss. Gertchen to the cutting Matovic, but the great defense there from Annalie Maylee. Oh, there's one. Mansfield drops the bomb like a minefield. And Fisher will respond. Wilson, turnaround, nope. May Lee will get it back. Nobody there to defend.
She had two Polish ladies around her, got that rebound, and both the Polish ladies left her there for an easy layup. Ooh.
Oh, Gerchen misses the first attempt. But the lead's still at 6 right now. Mansfield, ooh, they just missed it, but that's because there was a foul involved. So Poland's 4th. As Lauren Mansfield will get them reset. Whittle working from the right elbow. Gets it back, nifty pass from Mansfield. Whittle doesn't finish the dish though. Now Whittle pressuring Manovic. Manovic just took her eyes off of that one. And let it go begging out of bounds. Manovic, who has come back, you see the knee brace. She was out of the game for nearly a year, rehabbing, trying to make her way back to the court. She did. And she hasn't seen a real drop-off in her skill set. They're gonna need her to get some buckets here, down by 7. Manovic, look at the flick of the wrist.
There you go, you got her going.
Marina Whittle, no. Maylee and Somsnowska getting tied up. Take another look at the sweet stroke by Manovic.
And the Poles will need more of that. They need someone to start shooting shots from the outside, making them.
Fisher with the stop and go hezzy move. Maylee with some sticking to her like a spray tan. 5-point game. Somsnowska, no ma'am. Whittle trying to get free of Fisher. Fisher's got her hooked up. You can see they're doing everything they can to slow Whittle down.
I can't grasp what the Polish team is doing on screen. Sometimes they play a sort of a drop coverage. Sometimes they switch, and it's a little confusing. Maybe they have something set in stone, but I'm not sure what it is.
Well, some consistency might help. Well, it may change based off of who's in control of the ball. You got a shooter out. You got a shooter out there.
Yeah, you're right.
I think if Whittle is the screener, then they're playing under. They're sagging off because they want to stop that interior feed.
Yep.
They'd rather live with a 2-point attempt from, say, Mansfield or Wilson. Kind of pick your poison though. But I think what they really want to do is prevent those interior passes that lead to easy buckets for Whittle.
Whittle can hit it now from the outside as well, though.
I know. There's Gerchen and Poland giving them a taste of their own medicine, working the back door. Whittle misses that time, but she is hacked.
Yeah, and Poland close to the bonus now, too. 6 fouls. Timeout. They get to talk it over. Look at Whittle. Which looks like she got ball with a little bit of hand. That was close.
Yeah, on the replay, you get a much better look at it.
We're looking at Gerchen. She's gotten open for a lot of layups off slipping screens. Smart play by Gerchen.
I think Gerchen's a bucket. I really do. Put your hands up. 4-point game. Not out of reach for Poland. I'm seeing the Polish flags flying. But, oh, Marina Whittle misses. And she ain't gonna miss it again. That would have been a big 2 if Sosnowska could have hit it. Now Gerchen will snag that rebound and get him reset. Sosnowska going to the post, steps through. Wait a minute. Oh, shot clock violation now.
Yeah, that took a little bit too long.
Had it not been a shot clock violation, she might have got whistled for travel. I think she did shuffle that foot, but in any case, turnover's turnover. Call it what you want. Working this 3-woman weave action too. And you see more and more teams use this. Japan used it for a long time to try to create a mismatch and then penetration.
Taking a book out of the old Harlem team's play calling. Sydney Globetrotters? Could be something.
The Sydney Globetrotters.
Well, they have traveled the globe.
That's true.
And they are probably from somewhere in Australia. Maybe Sydney.
Not bad.
But yeah,
Not
just
bad.
trying to explain it to you.
Listen, I've had some better days, and so have you. But thank you for laughing at all my bad ones, too.
Yeah, well,
Marovitz.
even the bad ones are kind of funny, right?
Wilson. She's kind of good. Lockdown D. Fisher, she's bottled up. Nice feed to Sosnowska. May leave. Fouled on the shot.
Poland's in the bonus, so that's not a smart foul. It's 2 free throws, and Australia ready to take the game here.
Anna Lee May Lee, who was the 2nd leading scorer, as they won Asia Cup gold. Averaged just under 6 points per game. She's an outstanding secondary option.
Well, she may lead them in scoring today. Who knows with that play, with her play?
She had, well, I don't know if she's gonna have more than Whittle, but what she does have is a victory for the Australians, and they wanted a 2-0 record. They got it.
Yeah, great play by the Australian women. Putting pressure on the hoop, hitting some shots from the outside, taking advantage of the confusion that I sensed on defense by the Polish ladies. So, well played, Australia.
Yeah, 21-14. Saw a couple of articles written about this Australian team leading up to this tournament. And, you know, they were well on the radar, and they've lived up to the hype. They have lived up to the hype. Still a lot of work to do. Make no mistake about it, but so far so good. They have picked up 2 commanding wins. 7-point victory, which you just saw over Poland, and an 11-point win over Japan. Here's their most recent body of work. Here against Poland. And a pick your poison type squad. We speak a lot about Marina Whittle because she is the star of this Kangaroo group. And when you got shots like that, then the attention is going to be on you. Her game is well-rounded like a beer belly. She can get it done outside and inside. You know where my mind is at right now.
Food? Again?
Food and a cold one.
Oh, yeah.
That won't be bad. A couple more games left on the slate, though. So we're going to slide off to the VIP for a second, if you don't mind. We got 25 minutes before the next check ball and our last men's contest of the day. Austria against Australia. Should be a hell of a game. That one's slated to check up at 9:40. So 30 minutes away from that one. Again, we will see you back in 25 minutes as we will wrap up day number 2 with the final 2 games. Austria, Australia men's, Germany, Egypt women. See you in 25. Don't go far.
Let's go. Thank you for letting me perform for you tonight, my name is John James. And the song started off so simple. I hope y'all appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to tonight, FIBA, what's good? Let's go. You can believe it. And when the game's on my lane, and my sneak back. Niggas be lying, and all the black was all these big facts. All the fake love, and showing up in the keep
that. I really don't need that. You can believe that. And when the games I'm on the lane, playing my seat back. Niggas be lying all the time, cause all this big facts. All the fake love, I'm showing I couldn't keep that. I really don't need that. It's like all the conversations ringing in my head, reheading all the times that I was with. They really ain't shoving, now they promising it's running. On black, she burning with the shorty who's the brother. You never see the perfect, I've been working for a minute, last minute, I've been serving. And I'm like, I got all my shit together, but I'm learning. And I do this with decisions, my decisions, I do. All she told me never let me know y'all was gonna tell you. I'm the bar, I'm the check, I'm the mall, I'm the flex, I'm the money, the power, respect. Feel like I'm leaving the F to the F. You're a bar, you're a car. Yeah, I'm sure when I get picked up, he's gonna fall. You can believe that. But when the game, I'm gonna later, and my seat back. Niggas be lying, now we back, cause all these big facts. All the fake love, I'm sure I couldn't keep that. I really don't need that. You can believe that. And when the game's I'm gonna later, and my seat back. Niggas be lying, now we back, cause all these big facts. All the fake love, I'm sure I couldn't keep that. I really don't need that. I don't really check nobody, but my mama and my boys, they be copy, so I ain't making this shit that it is. Yeah, I change my innocence, so if you know me, you know. Treat that put that somebody like they're my trophy, you know, and this one winning on the city. I feel happy, and they don't want it, they don't even need to see it. Don't tell her that's Spanish shit, that shit should go, I can't keep, it's not the shit. Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing that? Make some noise! All the fake love, let me show you I couldn't give that. I really don't need that. You can believe that. And with the games, I'm on the lane, and my seat back. Niggas be lying, I would play with all these big facts. All the fake love, let me show you I couldn't give that. I really don't need that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John J. Thank you so much. Make some noise one time. Thank you. I want to say thank you to everybody for being here tonight. This is a beautiful thing that FIBA and Austria put together for you. Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing today? Shout out to my man Kikali. My name is John James. And the next song is called So Beautiful. This song is for all the beautiful ladies in the house tonight. For all the ladies, for all the ladies, for all the ladies! This is for all the beautiful ladies right now. All you're gonna do is be say beautiful when I do this, okay? Just say so beautiful when I do that, okay? Let's go. I'm a coach guy, I love you from the start. The way you look at me, you make me feel like I'm a star. When you touch me, baby, I feel like I'm a fly. Never the thought of me, I would never feel like that. Forever we can love each other, and never stop. Here is the name of this, you between my arms. I'm a better rise and my chicken to your eyes. Infinitely with perfect match. Listen to me, just like that. You saw? Just say beautiful. You saw? My baby saw? Let's go. Beautiful. Say beautiful. One time. Beautiful. Everybody say. Say with me. Everybody say. Together we are. Forever with me. Look. Shout out to David. Beautiful. Listen, this is for all the ladies. I'ma let the world that you are my only one. And when you touch me, my heart just never skip a beat. And when you back to me, I cannot sleep, I cannot eat. When you back to me, I'm gonna kiss your delicious lips. We must be so good at my house, life is a chill. Massaging your body and make you look what we sing. Block it from there, we say push it hard and make it. I wanna hear you sing. Let me hear you. Hey, my baby soul. Lord, hey, my baby soul. Together we are. Look. Say with me, everybody say, Lord, Lord, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is for all the beautiful ladies in the building tonight. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for letting me perform for you tonight. My name is John James. My name is John James. And thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much to James.
And the after party gonna be at VIP tonight. If you know, you know. Are you ready for the Austrian games, ladies and gentlemen? Austria, are you ready? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is John James. One time.
Basketball-Show, wir haben natürlich auch hier performt mit musikalischen Beiträgen, natürlich. Danke, John James. Jetzt haben wir noch ein bisschen Zeit, bis es hier losgeht. Australien gegen Österreich. Die knapp 18 Minuten öffnen wir hier die Pforten. 18 Minuten, was kann man im Leben mit 18 Minuten machen? Auf jeden Fall schon mal, und zwar das Handy zünden und sagen, hey, ich bin gerade am Bahnhofsplatz, im schönsten 3x3-Stadion, was es überhaupt gibt. Und es werden noch 18 Plätze frei. 40 Österreich gegen Australien. Wir brauchen noch die Fans hier, die im Rückgraden draußen stehen. Schreibt euren Freunden, es wäre noch Platz, es werden sicher einige zu Hause auch auf euer Sportbus und am offiziellen 3x3-Stream mitschauen. Aber vor den Fernsehgeräten und den diversen Devices ist es zwar nicht schlecht, aber hier im Stadion noch viel besser. Und in 18 Minuten, ich sage mal, alles innerhalb vom Gürtel ist machbar. In 18 Minuten. Vor allem mit dem großartigen öffentlichen Angebot hier in Wien. bevor Österreich in Australien spielen darf, haben wir natürlich auch die Gelegenheit, die Conti zu nutzen. Nicht basketballtechnisch, sondern natürlich etwas, wie sagt man denn? Rhythmischer, da sind sie schon. Und wir so einlassen, wir wollen, Ladies and Gentlemen, hello, the Breakdown Dancers. Lassen wir uns gemeinsam ein. Wir grüßen jetzt hinein, Australien gegen Österreich. Bitteschön, Harris! Meine Lieben, ich sage vielen lieben Dank. Wir sehen uns hoffentlich heute nochmal. Große Applaus bitte für die Breakdowns! Die Reise geht 2021 aus dem österreichischen Basketballsport mit den Olympic Qualifiers. Letztes Jahr 2022 waren in Graz die Europameisterschaften und jetzt heißt es in Kürze das Abendspiel. Was für eine Session hier bei der FIBA 3x3 World Cup Session 2023. Presented by me today, Center Court darf sich natürlich jetzt fühlen. Und wir werden in Kürze jetzt werden mal die Dezibel-Messgeräte abgeschaltet, meine Lieben. Und wir werden mal schon richtig laut. Basketball Österreich war immer schon laut, aber heute heißt es noch einmal zusammenrücken und sich so richtig warm zu machen. Und sich so richtig heiß zu machen. Und den Jungs da unten zu zeigen, auch unseren Girls natürlich, dem gesamten Team, die alles aufgebaut haben, dass wir das alles honorieren, was für diesen großartigen Sport hier gemacht wird und gemacht wurde. Herzlich willkommen in der absoluten Primetime. Das ist das Hauptabendprogramm hier im Wiener Rathausplatz. Es ist 21:30 Uhr und ich habe die ehrenvolle Aufgabe, jetzt eine Frage zu stellen. Und ihr zeigt bitte unseren Messgeräten, dass sie das, was jetzt kommt, nicht mehr messbar ist, weil es einfach zu laut wird. Meine Lieben, wer ist so richtig heiß aufs nächste Spiel? Und wer glaubt an Rot, Weiß, Rot! Meine Lieben, jetzt gibt es kein Halten mehr. Das nächste Spiel brauchen wir euch alle. ein großartiges Spiel gegen Holland, ein sensationelles gegen Spanien, aber die Spanierinnen haben gestern gezeigt, dass sie ein absolutes Weltklasse-Team sind. Unsere Jungs haben heute schon Slowenien in die Schranken gewiesen. Aber jetzt, meine Lieben, wird die Aufgabe doch ein wenig schwerer, denn wir haben vorhin das Spiel United States gegen Australien gesehen. Und die Australier, die wissen schon, was sie tun, und genauso wie unsere Jungs. Aber unsere vier haben hier ein Heimcenter-Court, ein Heimstadion, und das müssen sie doch mit jeder Sekunde spüren können. Wir sind bereit. Die Jungs sind bereit. Ich will Sie hier live drauf mit den TV-Bildern weltweit hier im Hauptprogramm im 3x3 Channel. Und da heißt Qualify für die FIBA 3x3 World Cup Abendpartie 2023 presented by me today. In einer Minute geht's hier los. 60 seconds to go for the intro. Australia against Austria.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Vienna, Austria, site of this 2023 World Cup. Kyle Montgomery and Boz Rosendahl rocking with you as we are at the very tail end of what has been a very eventful day number 2 of pool play. We saw the first half of the day, Pool D. Second half of the day, it's Pool B. We got one women's game and one men's game remaining. And the fellas are going to get the first of the final 2. Austria and Australia taking the court, 2 teams that were impressive, even though Australia did not beat the United States, came close. They lost it by 3, excuse me. Meantime, Austria with a big 21-15 win over Slovenia. And we will see how they fare against the men from down under.
Yeah, one team that's sure to have a lot of fans out here is Austria. Look at this crowd, Kyle. Austrian flags, Austrian people all cheering on their hometown team. And one team that's for sure probably not going to have a lot of fans out here because it's such a long distance to their, to their capital at least, is Australia. But these men playing up to par, played a very good game in their first game, came up with a loss though, and they're going to try to, equalize the playing field here, trying to get to a 1-1 score in pool play.
Here's something completely off topic. Don't you just love the intro shot of the players come out of the tunnel with the smoke? It just...
I need me a picture right
there.
there.
It makes me want to suit up in a 3x3 jersey.
Oh, yeah. I need me a picture right there. I might just run behind one of the players and just stand there for a second.
Oh, man. I'm going to... Trust me. Check the gram. I'm going to get a shot there before we get up out of here. Trust and believe that. All right. Well, you can hear it as loud as you know what up in this place. Oh my goodness. They got the volume on full blast because Austria is taking the court. Want to show my respect to Australia. Andrew Steele, Daniel Johnson, Lucas Walker, Michael McCarron. As Austria take the court, you'll be seeing Philip Kramer, Julian Rashan, Mimba, Matthias Lenortner, and Nico Kaltenbrunner. The latter 2 names, the top 2 guns on this team. Nico Kaltenbrunner with a big game in their opener, as well as Matthias Lenortner, who knocked down 4 2-balls en route to their win over Slovenia. They have taken the court, and 3,000 strong is what you hear right now. I'm not even sure if you can hear me clearly because it is that loud in this place, but you gotta love it. This is 3x3 at its finest, and this is the World Cup, so you would expect nothing less. The showpiece event of the year back here in Austria. And so happy to be here.
We're not going to let it be a dogfight.
Yeah, you and me both. Look at this crowd in this stadium, man. I'm so amazed by what they keep putting out here in Austria. Think about it. We've been here a couple times now. We played in the castle.
That's true. We have played in the castle. That was in Graz last year. But man, Rauthaus-Platz is live right now. And you I gotta listen in to the conversation from our official Marcos Michaelidis, and he was saying, hey, let's play a clean game, guys. We're not gonna let this be a dogfight. So he doesn't want to get too physical, as he and Cecilia Todt, two of the very best, will officiate this one. They'll be keeping a keen eye on how they play in this one, because they can get physical, because that's, I mean, honestly, one of the advantages for Australia is that physicality. Oh, look at McCarron getting up. I didn't know that well, I haven't seen him, so I didn't know he had bounce like that, but he's apparently bouncy. Lucas Walker, the 38-year-old, they call him Waxy. He's looking to wax the floor with Austria in their own backyard. That will be a tough task with this crowd supporting them. The Hammer, Philip Kramer. He's a high flyer, ladies and gentlemen.
The Hammer, I mean, they won their first game easily, right? He didn't score a point. They need to get him going.
Oh, somebody's got access to the stats.
I got you.
Excellent. Yeah, he didn't score a point. I would expect more from Philip Kramer in this one, but Lenortner dropped 9 points and connected on 4 of 7 twos. And the burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner, he knocked down a couple himself, 2 of 6, 8 points, as they will head into this contest.
Yeah, and think about it. You said Australia needs their physicality. They are going to have to deal with the Hammer as well as Memba, though. Memba's a big, strong dude now.
He is. But Daniel Johnson, who stands 212, I don't think anybody's bigger than him.
Yeah, you're right about that. Well, actually, other teams, though. Not today.
Not today. Not today. All right, quick offensive foul is called, and this crowd is going to cheer for everything that they deem to be good in favor of Austria.
Oh, sneaky play call here.
Oh, Matthias.
Sneaky play call there. Matthias Lenortner looking like he was going to set a back screen from Kramer and then slipped open for the open two. Couldn't knock it down, though.
All right, here's McCarron. Dropping it off. Look at the patience from Johnson.
Oh, Johnson taking his time there, getting that layup to go down. That might be age showing, though. That man, 35.
Lenortner, he's got the green light. Give him some daylight. Okay.
Okay, John Levy.
We're just ordinary. All right, enough of this. Don't encourage me, Bob.
Nah.
Don't encourage me, because I don't have a filter.
You save that for after the tournament.
Well, look at well, nice pass, number one, and then great patience from Daniel Johnson as he's able to convert the layup.
Ooh, law pass from Memba. Lenortner couldn't hold on to the ball, though, and the Hammer with the 2.
Oh, the Hammer! I guess it's hammer time. Oh. 4-1. Oh, Waxy. He gets in for the easy layup. No problem there. It's 4-2 Austria. The fans are happy for now.
Yeah. Double foul on Memba and McCarron, who are being a little bit too physical out there.
Well, I don't blame McCarron.
Nah.
I would get so physical with down low, like, come on.
You have to.
Pause. Never mind. 4-2. That's Kramer. Oh, Kramer wants another one. Not that time. He misses that one. Oh, the tip is no good.
Look at the fight out of the Austrians, though. Kaltenbrunner Shortest guy out there right now, getting his hands on the rebound twice.
Kaltenbrunner's in there mixing it up. Yep, and you can see that goes off Daniel Johnson. Clear as day. Burner, there's a foul on Walker as he was trying to keep Memba, prevent him from getting that pass on the cut.
Yeah, Memba being physical out there, showing why he's a member of this team. Ooh, a little bit too much physicality there. Walker took that like a man.
I like it. Boz, you still coming with it on the 18th game of the day? Come on, bro.
That's what it got me, man.
I'm gonna give a quick shout out to CLB 3x3. Thank you guys for watching. They gave us a shout out.
Oh.
And they're watching from the land down under. That goes from out deep. 4-3 Austria in the first 2 minutes of this contest. I like it. Boz, when you got games like this, and you know, it gets tough as you move through the day. We got so many games and a long, long day. We'll put in a lot of hours, but
yeah,
whoever's making the schedule, which I should know, but I don't know who's making the schedule. Whoever's making the schedule, they're doing a great job because I'm reignited. I get engaged for a game like this.
Oh yeah, that crowd will get you going.
Oh. He turns on the afterbrunners. I borrowed that from Boz. Game recognized game.
Yes.
I'm a student sometimes. I'm learning from you, Boz. I am.
Well, you know, I'm trying to learn from you as well, so we'll just up the level here a little bit. And we're only at day 2.
So the Aussies trying to pull off a win here in enemy territory.
Good take there. What a lot of patience by Daniel Johnson. You don't see a lot of 7-footers take a drive from the outside.
No. Well, Daniel Johnson is, again, he's 38 years old.
No, Johnson 35. Walker is the one that's 38.
Wait a minute. Let me check and make sure. I'm sure you're actually right, Boz. Look at your press kit. Okay, he's 35. But he could be a grandpa soon. Fact is, he's experienced. Kaltenbrunner again with the quick step. Look at the defense from Kaltenbrunner right now. Austria is locked in. Daniel Johnson, he cares nothing of it.
We've seen him go to that 1-foot fadeaway, and it's such a tough shot to guard because look at him. That man is 7 foot tall, shooting over top of you. The hammer can't get to it.
Let me tell you something, Boz. He's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Shout out Bruno Mars. Somebody attacked Bruno Mars and said we just gave him a shout out.
Oh, yeah.
Be good to get him as a 3x3 fan.
Yes.
Anyway, Waxy with the board, and there's a whistle. Who's that on? I think that's on Green. Nico will get a rest. The hammer will check in. .65 Austria. 3 minutes in. McCarron trying to create some space. Oh, he can take the hammer off the to-do list.
Oh, that's a nice little hook.
Just did him.
Out there fishing for deep sea fish.
Oh, I'm trying to tell you, what a score though, man.
This game's been tight so far. Both teams are playing very physical, playing some good defense too, and it's just individual shot making right now that's making both teams, I'm not saying making a difference, both teams are actually tied.
Hey, run a curl for me.
Let's listen in on this timeout.
I can't hear anything, that crowd's too loud.
Look at this crowd. I'm gonna multitask and take a video of this crowd right now because they are completely locked into this contest. This is the World Cup 2023, y'all. If you don't like this, you don't like 3x3 basketball. Waxy to the rack. And he doesn't see that one go in. The slow clap inserted into the fast clap. Here we go. And Daniel Johnson is up to the line. Oh. Johnson a little long on the shot. Oh my goodness, can he hit this one? And that he does.
Yeah, slimmest of leads here for the Australians. A lot of fouls though early on in the game. Look at that, Austria 8 fouls, Australia at 6. So it's going to be a long game with this physicality and the referees calling the fouls like they are. Altenbrunner can't get it to go. Rebound for Steele. Johnson stuck with it. Steele though, backdoor cut.
Steele, the true blue. He gets to the rack and lays it in. It is 8-6. Kaltenbrunner to Mimba. There's Mimba. Oh, good defense. Kramer, are you kidding me? I thought he might hit it. Oh,
like it was going to go down.
Man. He had me fooled. From our angle, that looked good. Keep it real.
Look at the backdoor cut from Steele, though.
Listen, Steele ain't no joke, man. I've seen Andrew Steele make big shots. He's a great player. Great player. I'm glad that these guys have found a home in 3x3 because they're thriving. It's a great opportunity for Australia to make a mark, and these guys, again, have an opportunity to potentially earn a trip to the Olympics for their country. Their first opportunity to at least move one step closer to getting a spot in the Olympic Games 2024 in Paris.
Yeah, if that don't motivate you, I don't know what does. Ooh, another good pass by Johnson. Finding Walker underneath the basket. That dude can do a lot of things.
Walker's got a great, obviously he's in great shape. He's physical, he can finish underneath. Australia lead this by 3 at the moment.
Yeah, and Australia playing just a little bit more desperate, right? They've lost that first game, and they know how important it is not to go down 0-2. And Austria riding that high from the first game, but can't get any shots from the outside to connect.
Good defense underneath. Johnson couldn't save it, but yeah, a lot of credit to this Australian team. They play smart, they play physical. There aren't a lot of wallies on this team. That's an Australian reference. Don't even try to figure it out, boss.
Talking about wallabies?
No wallies.
Am I confusing something here? What's a wally?
A wally is someone who kind of stuffs up and makes mistakes.
Okay.
All right?
I'm learning new things here. Thanks.
Listen, man, I got friends all over the globe who teach me so much. It's a vibe out here in Vienna, Austria. As Daniel Johnson will hand it over to McCarron. He will flip it behind the back like a brassiere hook. Oh, he lands it from the deep. Big swish from the big man. It was like a belly flop splash.
I like that pass by McCarron, though. A little careless, but he got it to Johnson. Johnson knocked down the 2. Kind of building lead here for Australia, and Austria needs to find someone to be able to score the basketball consistently. I would look at Lenortner. He was so good in game 1.
Look at Daniel Johnson. He doesn't make it. That's a big ballerina right there.
New nickname,
Oh, do you remember the time?
Oh.
When I took you to the cup. Remember the time?
Yeah.
Good defense, remember. Putting the pressure on Daniel Johnson. Australia with a 4-point advantage. Just under 5 minutes to play. Again, the final men's competition of day 2.
Oh, Kaltenbrunner with the quick hands. Out of bounds, though. Kaltenbrunner a little bit shaken up because he landed in the boarding there, but quick to get back up, and I'm sure he's a tough guy. Shake that off. Ball green, though. Deep shot. Pressure by the shot clock. Nothing there. Shot clock violation.
Stays where it's at. If you are Austria, not only are you concerned about that 4-point deficit, but the 8 fouls right now could be a problem. But they could use the math man. Oh, yeah, right on cue, right? Right on cue, it's Matthias Lenortner with a chance for a 3-point play because that is foul number 7 on the Aussies. Look at this. He had his eyes closed when that contact was made. Somehow he's able to make the shot.
That's all skill, though. When you play the game for so long, as Lenortner has, you kind of know where the hoop's at all times.
So Lenortner will take the twine. 2-point game. Walker's on the run. That ball's deflected. Stilo with the cookie. Over to Johnson, who tries the hook shot. But that possession is empty.
Johnson's got a pretty deep bag now.
Yeah.
He's bringing out the hook shot. I saw him do a little shimmy left hand, like I guess a layup, but he kept it away from somebody.
This crowd is getting in it right now.
Oh, my God.
Big two.
Man. Yeah, there you go.
Big two. We're all even. 11 apiece. Give me those. Remember, after the thievery, he will drop it over to the Hammer. The Hammer will reset. The Hammer crossing baseline. And somebody kicked it.
The math man said 1 + 1 is 2. Let me get that. Look at this shot.
This is what Lenortner can do. He is a sharp shooter. Hawkeye.
Yes.
He's preying on the Aussies right now. Kaltenbrunner, excuse me, could knock it down. Oh, wait a minute. Hawkeye, he throws it away.
Yeah, timeout now, and I think both teams need to calm down a little bit. The atmosphere in the arena is getting to the players. I know how that feels. You get the whole crowd cheering you on, or when you have the crowd going up against you, right? That will kind of rattle you at some point. You get a little chaotic out here, so I think this little cool-down period will do both teams well. Get their heads turned the right way. Maybe talk about tactics a little bit, what play they want to run right now. Curious to see what the Aussies are going to come up with out of this timeout.
Well, we'll find out right now, boss. With 3:45 and counting, they will hand it off to McCarron. I think he wants to get it to Johnson, and Johnson, wait a minute. Johnson gets called for the offensive foul, trying to get positioning on Kaltenbrunner. So that is an offensive foul. You won't see free throws here. Kaltenbrunner, I think, does a good job selling that.
Hey, he crawled underneath his arm, showed the contact.
Oh, Lenortner. All air that time.
Yeah, Lenortner with the no-no there.
I was shouting out my guy Matt Hollard earlier, but I gotta send a shout out to his wife Yvette too. She is, well, number one, she's a commentator just like us, and she's invested in 3x3 in Australia, and they're doing a great job at helping to build the game out there. 11-11 game. They're up early watching this contest, and they're probably on the edge of their bed.
It's
11-11 tie.
Walker left it on the board, though. He just missed that one underneath, and then couldn't secure the rebound.
Remember, nowhere to go. Why not out to Lenortner? Oh, that's why not. He won't make that shot. Kaltenbrunner down to Memba. What a pass. Sets the table for the big man. This crowd is pumped up. Memba driving, kicking. Hawkeye, no. Good defense, too. Straight up. That's textbook defending the rim.
Yeah, that is a verticality rule, right? He just put his hands up there and jumped. That's great defense by McCarron.
The last bucket there from Mimba. And look how pumped up Nico Kaltenbrunner is. Lenortner, wait a minute. The pass was off target. Was he expecting Kramer to be cutting or?
Yeah, I think so, but Kramer is popping right now, and he's not really showing himself down low, which is something we're used to seeing from him, right? Again, I said the Austrians need to get the hammer, Philip Kramer, going. He has a two-point shot. That's about it.
McCarron going downhill. All that pass is deflected. Remember, he's a smooth criminal. Let's see what they digga-doom-doom with it. Nothing. Oh, remember, he has it. Did he touch it last?
Looks like it, yeah. He just lost that. Got some buttered chicken before he caught that ball.
He got some baby oil still on his fingers. Out here looking like an oversized weekend. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. All right, that's enough.
I like that one. That's a good one.
I might hear about that one later.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just playing, don't.
Hey, but look at this, though. Austria has fought themselves all the way back after a 5-point deficit into this game. And again, this is without the hammer doing a lot of work.
Oh, Daniel Johnson's doing some work.
That man is skilled.
Kaltenbrunner with the move. Kaltenbrunner misses the lay. Mimba with the big rebound. Kaltenbrunner, oh, you know he wanted to shoot that too, but instead he's going to set up the two-man game. He will drive, he will kick. Can the hammer land it? No. Kaltenbrunner with the ball. Two-ball corner pocket, no. 12-12 it stays. Minute 45 and counting left. Waxy, he'll reset. Top of the key with Mimba defending. Waxy elevates. Oh, he doesn't get the whistle. He wanted it. And a shot clock violation. What do you think? Should he have gotten a call there, Boz? I think we'll get a look at the replay.
Yeah, I need that replay right now.
We certainly will get a replay because we have a break in the action, but the up fake.
Yeah, that is a foul.
I don't know, man.
His hands were up, but he jumped forward, though. Look at it.
I got to disagree. He touched nothing but ball.
No, he touched an elbow. It looked like it anyways, but I'm not sure. That was a quick replay.
Yeah, that was a very quick replay.
We've had a long day, ladies and gentlemen. Just forgive us for not catching that. We are not referees. Let us remind you of that. But look at the score drop for the Australians, though. Did get the last point, but before that, it was all Austria for a while there, making a little run. Australia, if they want to win this game, got to go back to feeding the big man, I think, because he has been creative with it.
Yeah, Daniel Johnson, man. Again, he's a problem. And Philip Kramer is a good defender, but I'm not sure he can hold him off. Meantime, it's Lenortner. The shot was glitchy that time. And that foul, I believe, is going to be called on.
That's a football. He kicked that ball.
Yeah, he kicked that ball. Okay,
Steele tried to bring that ball with him with his foot. That's a different sport.
So it's funny, the officials said they didn't want this to be a dogfight, and 8 fouls apiece in this game.
Yeah.
A little friendly fire there as two Aussies bump into each other. Kaltenbrunner will come away with it. Kramer will get it to Lenortner. Lenortner waiting for a screen. Kramer, though, fell. So that wastes a few seconds on the clock. Give me those. He's a cookie monster.
Nom, nom, nom.
Daniel Johnson now. He's got a mismatch here with Lenortner defending. He cannot post up for more than 3 seconds. It doesn't even take him that. He goes to work like he's under a deadline. Kaltenbrunner! All net, all wet. Austria leading Australia with 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, the afterburner igniting the crowd here, but look, they committed a foul, and they are in the bonus, close to the double bonus even. Look at that. Kramer holding on to Johnson's leg there. Got the ball in the first try, but kind of pulled him on his hip. Can't be doing that. Big shot, though, by Kaltenbrunner.
He's a burner.
And then even a chance for Johnson now to go to the free throw line, hit two. Kramer's upset, still talking to the referees and changing the basketball. It must have been slippery.
This game is mind-blowing.
Yes, crazy game. And look at that. They got us on camera. I should have wore some better clothes. Oh no, never mind. I got on the FIBA 3x3 shirt. Oh, that crowd got to Johnson.
Daniel Johnson misses the first of two. Wait 1 second. Big attempt coming up. Johnson's second one is good in the hood, G. That one poked away and off of Austria.
They are going to challenge
I think
this.
they want to, and I think
they know what it is.
Marcos is saying, "Are you sure you want to challenge? You know, if you lose this one, you won't get another one." I think they opt against it.
Yeah, they didn't challenge because Carlton Brunner knew. He would have screamed if it wasn't that way. He would have been more angry. McCarron to Johnson. Back to ooh, Johnson with the step through. That's some travel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Can't challenge the travel.
Nope.
Can't challenge the travel. No, he wants to challenge it.
I think that wasn't a travel, but it's a very difficult call, right? He established no pivot foot by landing on two and step through, but it usually gets called by the referees. This is what I know, being a big guy.
Yeah.
You leave your feet. Great move by Johnson. Good call by the referee on the other hand, maybe, because, you know, you never know.
14-14 deadlock. Member. Oh, he is a freight train. He just got a big delivery. Walker will answer back. 15 seconds to go. It's a thriller without the red jacket and zippers. 10 seconds, Member to Lenortner. Lenortner for two. You better believe it. Austria in the lead, and they will take it. What an emotional win for Austria. 17-15 over Australia.
My goodness. Aussia's left one here. Look at that. Johnson was guarded. Lenortner, and guess who the best two-point shooter is on the Austrian team?
That is Matthias Lenortner.
Yes, and he left him open for a shot. He double-dared him.
Oh, my goodness. Lenortner. He is clutch as a manual. Take another look. He shot this from Graz. And nothing but congrats for Team Austria, who get it done over Australia in an incredible game. This one was a classic. Oh, picture-perfect release from Matthias Lenortner. And this crowd is gonna go home happy tonight.
Yeah, big contributions from everybody too, because remember, Memba came up with that big bucket to get that score tied too. And then put him up one, and Walker came back with it. And then Lenortner got open for that shot. Look at these highlights. I'm still shaking, man.
Wow.
Look at the emotion with Lenortner. He's out here screaming to the crowd. Crazy. This crowd is nuts.
Oh, man. How can you not get into this?
This is why it's the best game in the world, man.
Oh, incredible game.
Fans are close to the court. The home team hitting crazy shots.
Oh.
Look, we've been at it for at least 11 hours right now. I'm still hyped.
It's a 10-minute sprint. I hope you ain't asthmatic. Man, as a fan, as a player, it just takes everything out of you.
Oh, yes.
You get locked in.
Hey, look at the
Hawkeye
highlights, though.
with the game-winning shot.
These highlights are kind of crazy. If you think about it, the Aussies came up, went up 5 points. It was 11-6. And then Austria fought all the way back and ends up getting that shot from Lenortner to go down the stretch there. What a performance by the hometown team. And I think being carried by the crowd here mostly.
Wow.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Double dared him, gave him a second too.
Oh, he ain't never scared of no double dare. He might have got away with an extra shuffle of the feet as I look at the replay, but hey,
Hey. Hey.
If you didn't see it, I didn't see it.
Ooh, yeah, who's going to call that?
No, not at that point in the game.
No,
but
certainly not.
Oh, Lenortner got a clean look. In Austria, they finish 2-0. United States lead the group at the moment. Latvia is right in the mix. Australia 0-2, and Slovenia 0-2 in their first set of pool play games. Of course, the pools in B and D will be decided on Friday. A and C will be decided tomorrow. We got one more order of business today, and that is Germany and Egypt in the women's competition. But man, I am still on an emotional high. I got fully engaged in that game, boss.
Yes, it's hard not to think about it. Hometown crowd, all these people coming to the game to see their 4 men play, and we're right in the middle of it. I mean, for the people that can't see us, I know they don't put a lot of cameras on us, right? But you see that big old stadium down there, and you see the crowds all around the court. Then if you get very close to the court, right on the corner, that's where me and you are, in the middle of all that noise and all those emotions.
I'm gonna need a throat lozenge tonight, boss. I'm telling you right now.
We got the next teams coming up, though, and this is a team that's going to try to redeem themselves. Think about it. Germany lost to Japan earlier today in a heartbreaker, 20-21. They one of the favorites in this field, maybe as far as ranking goes, because they came in ranked 2nd, losing to Japan. They're going to try to redeem themselves against Egypt that picked up a great win earlier.
Hey, throw the records out of the window.
Yes.
Okay? Throw the seedings out of the window. May the best team win. The numbers don't matter. Germany, though, with a bitter taste in their mouth. After that loss to Japan, they need to bounce back in a big way right here, right now against Egypt, who are obviously are no pushovers, as they come in with a 3-point win over Poland. Can Egypt get it done over the Germans? I think this crowd, much of this capacity crowd is going to stick around just because they want to see Germany lose. They are going to cheer as loud for Egypt as they just cheer for Austria at win.
They might. I like Egypt, though. I like what they showed earlier. They showed some grit. They showed some playmaking. They showed some nice moves underneath that backboard with the 2 big ladies they brought. So curious to see how they fare against this team from Germany that's obviously out for revenge.
Well, revenge is a dish best served cold. We will see if the Germans can serve it up to Egypt. Your Africa Cup 2022 gold medalist. There they are, Hagar Amer, Raneem Mohammed, Soraya Mohammed, and Adine Salawi.
I'm just looking for Soraya Mohammed to go off in this game, right? She showed some really nice passing ability in the first game. Hit the 2-point shots from the outside, following her teammates inside for some quick and easy layups. She did get a couple of those fancy passes. She didn't really make it, though.
Nice. Well, she did connect on a beautiful no-look.
Yes.
I think that was to Salawi, if my memory serves me correct. I could be wrong, but the fact is, it's not going to stop. Boss, it's her game. She's kind of like an N1, N1 3x3er.
Yeah, I like it though because she's also efficient. And then think about it, Germany in that first game couldn't really get the shots from the outside to go down, right? They need some 2-point shots to get some room in the court for Sonia Greinacher because she needs her space down low, trying to get her moves off.
Yeah, to get the business. That is a fact. That lady is all business without the business blouse. Soraya Mohammed. We don't have to tell you to focus your attention on her. She's going to gain your attention. I can guarantee you that with one play or another. Final game of the day. Game number 20 of day 2. 40. Game number 40 of the tournament. You got 40 World Cup games in your books.
Hey, look, that's more than I had as a player.
Hey. Oh. Well, that is true. But you also have a silver medal to speak for that.
Yes, yes. One of those World Cups was nice.
Salawi. Who's your mommy? Takes her to the crib.
Yeah, Salawi put her in the salad mixer.
Oh, yeah, I like that, too. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Svenja Brunkhorst. She gets the 2 to go. Oh, Muhammad doesn't hit the 2.
Good screen by Greinacher, and that roll was nice.
Yep. They fed Sonny G. And Sonny is shining, even here with the lights out. A foul called on Greinacher. Called her reaching over the top. Yep, plenty of contact. She did get ball, but a lot of body.
Yeah, she bit on Raneem's fake there. Raneem more quick into the basket. Greinacher just pulled on the brakes there.
Greinacher with the board. Oh, Brunkhorst could not receive the pass.
All right, Soraya Mohammed. What's she gonna do?
Well, she can give it up this time. Oh, Renee.
Yeah, she switched hands midair. Did you see that?
Yeah, double dribble. Do you remember that game, double dribble? That's way, way back. No,
I think that's only
okay.
The United States game.
Hey, hit me up if y'all remember the game double dribble on Nintendo.
No, I never had one. So my first game console, and I'm gonna sound old, but my parents never got me one, right? So my first one was a GameCube. My neighbors had a Nintendo though, so I used to go over there and play Super Mario for sure.
Do you remember the Sega Saturn?
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay. What about the Atari?
I remember the Atari. I remember the Commodore even.
Well, I don't know nothing about that much.
There you go.
Brunkhorst from Munich.
Yes, and I think the German ladies made a point out of saying we need some two-point shots. They're getting them too.
And I'm sorry, that was not Brunkhorst. That was Rodefeld.
Rodefeld, you're right.
Yeah, Rodefeld. So don't include that one in the highlights playlist. Rodefeld, locked and loaded. She's a German Ruger, firing a 2-shot. Yeah. I made up for it.
Yeah, I like that.
Brunkhorst will feed Greinacher, but it's swiped away. They don't get continuation, but they do get the whistle.
Open shot for Riker here. Oh, the Germans are getting every two-pointer right now, and Egypt can't get anything to go after that first bucket by Salawi.
Nice action
just
right there, though.
Loose for a second one. Again, that rub screen action for the Germans, though, working out.
This is what they got away from against Japan that you were talking about. And it is providing results here in this one. They lead it by 6.
Yeah, and if you think about it, Egypt played a very well-balanced team game in the first game, and now they're kind of just playing one-on-one. That's what you don't want.
Kilpatrick's able to draw the foul. Rodefeld is in. Brunkhorst is out. That one thrown away. Yeah, she wanted a foul.
Well, some frustrations on the court by Soraya, though. The German team's playing very physical with her, and she feels like she should be getting some more calls. I don't know, though. It's 3x3. Don't expect too many of those.
Rodefeld had to step on Salawi. He's going to pick up another foul, which is number 2 on the Egyptians. Greinerer to the fadeaway, the turnaround. Rotherfeld, nope, they run out of time. Plenty of time left in this contest, though.
Yeah, and again, Germany a commanding lead by getting some two-point shots and doing what they are good at, rub screens, creating opportunities for each other. Egypt right now not looking like a team, looking like individuals out there, everybody on an island. You know, they just now got to pass to each other. If they want to chip into this lead, they got to hit some shots from the outside, as well as get some ball screen actions going with Soraya. We haven't seen much of her.
No, not a ton. But again, 7:15 and counting. Look at Salawi. Look at the quickness. She's quick as a cobra strike. Makes the move to the left. Scores it with the contact. Your Africa Cup MVP, showing just why she earned those accolades. Rotherfeld turns the corner, pull up, free throw line, no. Loose ball, oh yeah, they're gonna be a push on Raneem.
Yeah, a little bit too physical there. Can't put two hands in somebody.
Well, did she sell that one?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Didn't look like much, but you never know what happens on the other camera angles, right?
That's true.
You can only see one.
Listen, I trust our officials. We got some of the best around. Brunkhorst sets her feet, sets her sights on the two. But she's gonna miss it. Greinerer, crossover. Greinerer drops the shoulder, gets to the left, and finishes with the lay. Raneem with a nice scoop. Now Rotherfeld, it's her turn to get to the action. Rotherfeld will let it go. Get that out of the bottom of the net. Germany leading big now, 12-5. Foul on the two attempt. So maybe this, if you're a fan of Egypt.
Oh, did you break a chair?
I just broke a chair.
You broke a chair, so it's 1-1 right now.
Okay, guess what? When you broke a chair, you got a nice cushy VIP seat. So I'm not actually angry that I broke a chair. Can I get a VIP seat, somebody?
Yeah, we need somebody to get you one.
Can somebody hook me up?
Yeah, been eating too many burgers.
Listen, I picked up some weight, but I'm still bony.
You lost some weight. Don't be shy.
I don't know.
Come on, you lost some weight.
Depends on what era you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. So if I compare myself to when I was 16.
Well, the point is I need some more cushion.
Oh, yeah.
So Egypt is going to chip into this cushy lead that Germany has right now with 2 free throws knocked down.
All 4 players are scoring right now for Germany. That spells trouble for Egypt. Can't replicate what they did in the first game so far. We're only halfway through this game, but the lead for Germany is growing right now.
Currently a 6-point game. Under 6 minutes to play. Brunkhorst patiently getting into the offense. Sonny G. No. Raneem going downhill. Look at that scoop right there. What a beautiful finish from Raneem. Fourth foul on Egypt in a 5-point game. You can see the aggressive defense there. Amer gets whistle for that one. Rotherfeld, clear lane. Oh, doesn't finish it. Soraya's been fairly quiet in this one. Oh, Soraya!
You got to reward her for that.
The crowd was so disappointed. And there's another bucket.
Yeah, the German machine just keeps firing at all cylinders. These Audis don't stop.
Oh, give and go. I like that one. I like that one.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of German cars.
Yeah? Which ones?
Well, I had an AMG.
Ooh, that's nice.
E53.
I need to get on your level.
I had a S550.
All right.
Had a GL450.
Damn. Staying with that brand, huh?
I haven't had a Beamer yet. I haven't had a BMW.
Well, you know, I don't think I've owned a German car before. I'm sticking with the Korean ones right now.
It is class, it is precision. Not so precise on that 2 attempt. But I'm telling you, Raneen is going to work. She has punched the clock in this one and keeping Egypt within striking distance. Rotherfeld with a strong drive. Soraya reaches in and prevents the make. It might be time for Muhammad to take this game over. Oh, look, there she is again. She is everywhere like internet, Raneen.
Yeah, Raneem is picking up the pace for the Egyptians that she's bringing him back in this game. Look at that, difference only 3 points.
Oh, Brookcourt stays with it. Nearly got the bucket to fall. Nearly got it to fall.
That was a close one.
That was.
This would have been a German rim that would have went in.
I don't think that there's a doubt with that, but this is an Austrian rim. She doesn't get the friendly roll that time. She will connect at the free throw line. It's back to a 4-point contest. 4 minutes to go. Raneem, why not? Oh my goodness.
What is happening right now? Raneem is just hitting shots from everywhere.
Oh, she hit that one from Giza. 15-13. Rotherfeld. She is certified. She don't need no stamp. 4-point lead. Germany.
Amer, though, chipping into that lead. And you wanted some offensive games, Kyle. Now, here we go.
Listen, Egypt ain't going nowhere like a squatter. Rotherfeld looking for another one.
Yo.
She is knocking down shots like it's last call right now. So Lawi is going to miss the mark, but how about Rotherfeld? Why not? She's got, oh, she misses that one. And wait a minute, is that a foul? I think that was. Is that on Salawi?
It might be, not sure. We got a TV timeout, though. Look at this. Raneem just heat check right now from anywhere on the court.
And did you see Broomkhorst's response to that? She just,
yeah.
Her shoulders just dropped like, are you kidding me?
Look at Rotherfeld, though. Nice little step back.
She stepped back and then leaned into it.
Yeah. That's a nice play. And this is exactly what we thought we were going to get from the German team, which they didn't deliver in game one. Right now, though, 2-point shots falling. Reinacher's got it going underneath that hoop. 4 individual ladies with some talent, too. So good German squad here. Waking up, at least, in the second game of the day.
Rotherfeld, she's the one with the hot hand right now. Mohammed with the dish to the cutting Raneem. Who sets the table like her?
Yeah, she looked away like, you know, you see your parents kissing.
Nice baseline shot. Riker gets it to go. It's game point for Germany. They're going to need some twos to fall now if you're Egypt. Kilopatra going to the killer cross. She will put it up. They play good defense on her. Oh, and I think she was too busy complaining. She was angry that she didn't get a foul call, and she was out of position. By the time she recovered, she's gonna get called for the reach-in foul right there on Sonia Greiner.
Yeah, 6th foul in Egypt, so 1 free throw, but Egypt close to the bonus, Germany close to the bonus, and Germany at game point. Sonia Greiner going to end the game here?
I believe so. Oh, wait a minute, never mind. So Lawi to Agard, she gets it that one to go. Okay, but how long can they hold off the Germans? Not long. Rotherfeld says enough of this. Rotherfeld with a personal 5-0 run to close this one out for Team Germany. They get a win when they had to have one. They top Egypt to close the day. Day 2 was filled with thrills. What a fun run. And congratulations to Germany. Egypt will wrap up their first 2 games, 1-1. Nothing to hang their heads about, but Germany's got to be feeling confident after bouncing back from that heartbreaking loss to Japan and getting this W. Rotherfeld and company get it 21-16.
Egypt got pretty far in that game, even though I feel like they played kind of disjointed. They got back in the game, but wasn't enough down the stretch there as the Germans were on fire from the outside.
How about Boz wrapping up the day with a bar? As we get a look at the highlights, one last highlight run for you in our final contest of the day. Egypt was trying to get a 2-0 record. But the Germans had something to say about it, and they jumped out to an early lead. And Egypt was playing a little bit panicked after that point. They did get an outstanding game from Ranin. An incredible performance for her. But we didn't get some of those heroics from Soraya Mohammed, who has that ability. Credit the Germans for playing great defense on her. And while the highlights weren't free-flowing for Mohammed, they were for Rotherfeld, as she hit some big shots late. Reichert also finding the touch from long range, 2-piece, no biscuit. But back to Rotherfeld, who hit back-to-back 2s and completely took the wind out of the sails of Egypt, who had made a run to get back in this game. It got close, but look at the focus from Rotherfeld. She want all the smoke. The Germans will take it, and they will take a 1-1 record back to the hotel. They're all smiles right now. As this building begins to empty out, we'll give you a look at how things played out in women's Pool B action, which closed the day. Germany move up to the 2nd slot. Of course, the Kangaroos, they finish unscathed, 2-0. We won't see these teams again until Friday. A critical day, and as it will solidify our brackets for the elimination rounds. And this is the pool phase results for today. We go all the way back to the beginning of the day when we saw China start the day with a 21-4 win over Israel. It seems like an eternity ago, Boz.
Feels like a week ago.
I'm telling you, it was all good just a week ago.
Yeah, we did see my guys get 2 W's though.
Netherlands were one of the more impressive teams today. So Netherlands, United States for the men. What a day! What a day! We wrap it up, and that's going to be it for the day. But guess what? Here's the good news. We're back tomorrow. And guess what? We're going to see our first entries into the elimination rounds here in Vienna. We'll start at 11 o'clock tomorrow local time. We hope that you join us. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, saying peace out from day 2. We will see you day 3 from here in Vienna. Holla.